Check. Need more pen. No, I'm good. I've got it. I got one here. Let's turn this on. I swear I'm going to have this shit filled. Check 1, 2. I did one of those one of my collages for thumbnails
today. S&P 500 banks index falls 3.4%.
Hold on a second here. I need more music. All right, hold on a second here. Good morning out there. How are you all doing? Sorry, I'm a little late this morning. I was chatting inside the Discord and I was trying to get ready and it kind of like messed with like that 10 minutes or whatever to get here. Give me one quick second. We'll head right over. 1 second here. All right. Where were we gonna? So I was talking inside the Discord this morning with a member, and we were chatting about positioning. And I think I put this in the brief last night, and I wanted to talk about it this morning more in depth. So today is Tuesday, the 4th. In Tariffs were announced on, I want to say it was like February 1, right in or around there. And then we got extensions. Now, if any of you remember Trump 1.0, similar situation. I think we had like aluminum first, and then like steel was later. There was like it was kind of disjointed like it is right now. If you wrap up the EU in that discussion, it's slightly different, but it's similar to that time period. But all in all, you've got tariffs and reciprocal tariffs at this point coming into effect. So I think the past month or two, maybe longer, we've been discussing, however long they started talking tariffs, we've been discussing them and discussing it. Hold on, let me put this. Sorry about that. Let me put this on a 15-minute for you. Right over there. Couple notes here right now. We're blasting down into the put wall as we speak. Let me show you this really quick. Get you guys up to speed. We're here slamming into the put wall right now at 57.85. They're trying to trigger right now a pretty major move to the downside here. Even if we come back up here, they make that new low, and we're going to trigger CTA selling. I'll leave this up closer for you to watch here, but I want to discuss briefly tariffs. So we discussed tariffs, I want to say, for the past 2 months. And we're also discussing coming into this season that the market becomes weak. If you remember the Rubner trade, February 14th, the market begins becoming weak.
American banks. So
now we've got right now.
Trump says that Canada doesn't allow American banks to do business.
I'm going to turn this off because this is toilet paper at this point. We'll discuss I'll actually interject at this point. I'm going to try to do a show for you this evening. If I can make it, I'm not going to be able to do the entire fucking day and tonight. I'll blow out a fucking tire doing that shit. But I'm going to try to do a break today at some point. And what I'll do is come back on for the toilet paper show. I think it's 9 p.m. The State of the Union. It's not really a State of the Union address. I think it's State of the Union. I think started with Reagan. I could be wrong on that. It was something that's in the Constitution, but nobody's ever done. I think Reagan was the first to do it. And it can be called that or it can't be called that if it's between a certain date or some shit like that. And sometimes it's just addressing Congress. It can be depending upon what it's known as. This one is considered a congressional address, maybe. Is the right thing to call it, but it's basically a State of the Union address. If I can be here for it tonight, I will be. And we got to get into that at some point this morning because there are reporters out there. I'm going to show you a reporter that's saying she was like a UN reporter. Now, this is unconfirmed. You can't trust these people, even if it's actually them or not. I don't know. But when you're on like socials and stuff, you're like, I need that sourced and confirmed through like the AP or something. But she's saying that Trump is going to bring up like threats to Canada. Now this is unsubstantiated, so please don't be like, yeah, I'm gonna trade this. She was commenting that the word on the street is that Trump's gonna discuss war or like threatening. She's from Europe, by the way, so just drug interdiction in Mexico she would probably consider war. But supposedly, there's going to be some threats for Europe. There's going to be some threats for Mexico. And there's also going to be a statement of withdrawal from NATO, which is big, very bearish. Now, a lot of this shit is toilet paper, whether he says that shit or not. A lot of what he says is toilet paper. You got to take him seriously, but not always literal. But when he is literal, it is important. And he warned us that he was going to tariff. And then he talked about tariffs, right? Talking about tariffs. Then he gave like a month. And then he said, hey, all this stuff comes into fruition today, right? I believe it's yesterday and today. Yesterday they became active. And then today we have reciprocals. We have, I think like Canada's freaking out right now. And they're saying like, we're going to do this and do that. We're going to cut the energy off to you and all that kind of stuff. And there's lots of tits for tats. There's some Mexico speak this morning. So you've been made aware of this. It's like a Zamboni that's coming across the ice. And not only that, you're coming into seasonal weakness. And I got off a real fucking bender on that earlier in February, like beginning of February. We're going to be coming into seasonal weakness. Be aware of it. We're going to have to price in tariffs unless a deal is made. They're going to price in tariffs, and we're going to talk about pricing in tariffs this morning too. So on one side of it, we know about this in advance, and the difference between what people know about tariffs, what people think about tariffs, what people's politics are with tariffs, and how they actually interact with the stock market are all one big different thing. And no one really wants to listen to any of it except for whatever they're regurgitating or consuming on social media or stuff like that. I posted in the Discord yesterday 2 articles from Wolf Richter, and I was shocked at the number of people that hadn't read those. I've been posting those in briefs and in Discord. We even read them both on this show. I literally stopped the show and read them to you. At least once or 2 days. And I can kind of get behind the idea that no one wants to read that stuff until it matters at that moment, that morning or night or whatever, day before. But I'm always left shocked that you know this stuff before it happens. And it's like a shock. It's kind of like the housing numbers. We talked about them in this show in like November. People are like, dude, did you see that? I'm like, we've been talking about that for months now. That their numbers, the housing numbers in particular, are about 3-month delay. So I'm always like, okay, we didn't know that. But I get it, because like even the GDP now shit from yesterday was skewed. A whole bunch of numbers a whole bunch of data the past week or two is all skewed and fucked up. It's not real. It's like catching another month that makes it look glaring, or some of the data within some of this stuff is changing. Even unemployment numbers were kind of fucked up. They started to include illegal aliens into those numbers. Now you've got, I forget his name, but he's like, yeah, I want to redo GDP, not count government jobs because it's going to look really bad. And we've done that before. We've done it 2022. I think we did it with PCE. I think we did some changes, whatever. Anyways, the point being is this: you get this stuff in advance from me specifically. I actually make jokes about it because I'm like, all right, we're going to go into some seasonal weakness. They're going to throw the kitchen sink at you during this period. You're going to hear the cacophony grow and grow and grow. As a matter of fact, Nomura McGilligot put out a white paper I posted for you in the Discord last Wednesday, Thursday, and he had another one 2 weeks ago he posted that talked about having to scare people into selling, like bulls and shit like that. Scare retail, scare everybody, scare them as much as you possibly can. This stuff is planned in advance every year. Every year, it's not only is it planned every year, they plan it again in the summertime. They do the same shit in the summertime, midsummer. They do the same shit in September, October, and November every year. Because it doesn't always work? No. Sometimes it works better than other times. But it's pretty consistent. Generally, like within a side of a barn, it's pretty consistent. So if you haven't seen it by a certain point, you're gonna start to see it. And of course, the engine is like rolling now. It's in full force. Like I like yesterday, I took a break, I think, from Reddit for like 3 days. I'm like reading the stuff over the weekend from like, they're gonna cancel Social Security, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. Hide your wife, your mom, your kids. Everything you getting is gone. And then I went on to Google News yesterday, and the first thing that popped up was like a rap sheet of crashing. And then I'm thinking to myself this morning, like, I was like, all right, I'm going to take a look around. It's like bear market, crash, this, that, doom, gloom. And I've been doing this collage on stream on YouTube where I keep adding every few days, like a new stuff to the collage. And I was thinking to myself this morning, I'm like, what is a crash? Stock market crash. And, I'm fascinated to find out what you think of stock, because they're like, we're crashing. I'm like, I don't see 20% down. I don't see that it's on no news, like unplanned, seasonal strength. We start crashing. It's like no news, unexpected, very quick, usually like elevator down, bam, 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 bam. No one's ready for it. And that's not us. It's not me. It's not the Discord. It's not our membership. So it's not even in size. I think we're still down slightly more right now than 5%. We're not down like 8%, 9%, 10%. That's not even a crash. Crash is like, let's start getting above like 13%, hitting 20 in like days. Even with the fail safes that are now in our system to do like stops and stuff. Some of you guys have been through that, right? Even in recent history. COVID, we had limit downs all the time. Felt like they were handing them out like candy back then. And those are crashes, man. We're fucking crashing like boom, 5%, boom, 5%. This has been nothing short of orderly. The only way you can call it is If you're heading into seasonal weakness, this has been like literally a Zamboni running at you, saying, "Hey, we're going into seasonal weakness. Normal. We've got tariffs coming." Stuff like that. Actually, look at it, bleeding it right now, blooding it, just not even waiting for you. And they're going to try to do this here. They're going to trigger CTA selling massive instead of buying today. They're going to they placed price right underneath the right into 5,800, 5,750 on the open to flip buyers to sellers. This is the act right now of a hedge fund. I don't know who, but whoever owns a bunch of spies doing it. It's awesome. So what my point here is that when you see that happening, you kind of have to switch into a few different things. You have to switch into either sell mode, or you have to be buying hedges on highs. Not many. On February 14th, I did a video. I literally stopped us on the show while the market was screaming higher, and everyone was in FOMO and said, let's think about a hedge here. Coming into this seasonal weakness, let's do it. No one wanted to hear it. And I'm kind of like scratching my head even this morning. Scratching my head the whole entire week, and I'm like, yeah, I got like, I'm like thinking to myself, I'm thinking to myself like 2 weeks ago, like, let's hedge the market, and I want to look at like 2 or 3 places where I want to buy the market. If I'm going to get good seasonal weakness, I'm going to be looking for 82, 62, and 20. It's a big drop. Think about that. 610. That's a 100-point drop on the S&P 500. 3 places. I want to buy them. I want to own SPY. My thought process isn't let's buy SPY calls, let's buy zero dates, let's hold zero dates overnight. None of that. I'm not in a turn. I don't care about turns. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm looking for deals anywhere in the stock market in quality shit that I can own. Money that I can put out. I only get 2-3 chances a year to do that. So got put a hedge in the market, maybe day trade selling a high, but that's not where my interest lies. And I was writing a brief last night, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I wonder who's green and who's not as of right now, like yesterday or this morning. And so I was writing a brief last night, and I'm like, I wonder if people are green, red, or whatever. And so I'm in the Discord this morning, and someone's talking to me in the Discord, and I'm thinking to myself, why would a bull be thinking about a turn? There's no sign of a turn. There's no sign of this is over yet. There hasn't been one. Like, this is over. The seasonal weakness, we're out of a seasonally weak period. We've bounced, and we think we're going higher to all-time highs today. There's nothing that's suggested that. There's been hints of it, but no suggestion of it. So I don't understand it. Or like the season's over, or the news has stopped, or the weakness has stopped, or the tariffs were not implemented, and we haven't priced those things in. I wouldn't be shocked that this morning that most people did not read those 2 articles. Inside one of the comments in those articles, Wolf came out and said, specifically, he said, some people think they won't price tariffs in, but that's on them. We always price them in. Every time, no matter who's doing it. Whichever presidents do it, it's a one-time hit. One-time hit to GDP, one-time hit, theoretically, to inflation. But the market prices that stuff in. Another fascinating thing that I find bizarre with tariffs in particular is that not only does the market price that stuff in, but the mechanics of tariffs always blows my mind as people describe them. So tariffs were priced in from the corporate side November. I don't know if you know that, like November, some before November. As it became apparent that Trump would win, companies began raising their prices in advance. And they did that, so you can see it in inflation today. The corporations have already priced in tariffs regardless if they were to be enforced or not. I want you to know that. Like, we're in March, fucking 3 months ago. And not only that, but they're now telling you right now, I just read an article when I was in Chicago. There was a beer producer there, a brewery. The guy said in the brewery, he said, I don't know what I'm going to do. He said, I got to buy aluminum cans, and we're about to have this aluminum can crisis. I'm going to have to raise prices 25%. And I don't know what I'm going to do. And I was like, boy, this guy is fucking disingenuous. I'm like, this guy's probably been raising his prices now for 3 months, 4 months. Then he's telling people that he's going to raise his prices 25% as of, I'm assuming at this point today. Now I'm thinking to myself, like, cost of goods sold. You know, you got all these other costs in the price that you put into a can of beer. The aluminum can is not 25%. It's not. The aluminum can is only one. Here we go. We're coming right down here. Trading 560, 574.64. So you've got aluminum can, and that beer that guy's selling. He's trying to, like, in this story, talk about how much an aluminum can costs him. I'm like, this is not true. This guy's lying right now. And not only that, he's probably already raised prices. So then I looked it up, and he did raise prices. He's going to do it again. So not only are you getting hit with bullshit tariffs, like we're just going to blanket raise the price of everything 25%, then you get hit with a second round from corporations, greedflation, from American corporations. So they're going to hit you twice, which is shocking. They're not going to hit you once. They're going to hit you twice. Now, that guy who has the brewery, it's his job as the owner of this company to find a cheaper producer for beer cans. But he's not going to do that. He's going to be lazy. He's going to first attempt to do the easy thing, which is slam you until you say no. He's going to slam you once, and he's going to slam you again. So not only is he not break even, but if the tariffs come to pass like they have, he's going to actually make like stupid profit off of this tariff deal. And you think everyone's on your side, but they're not. Least of which is corporations. Well, this president's on my side, and that one's on my side. And no, they're never on your side. And they will do that until you push back and say, no, I'm not going to pay this. But they already are aware of this. They're going to hit you once, then twice. And they don't care if you push back and say, I'm not buying Bob's beer on Sunday anymore. I can't afford it. But Bob's beer never went up in his cost 25% the first time either. It probably went up like a few pennies, 5 cents a beer. That low. And Bob's like, well, my beer was $1 and now it's $1.50. I apologize to you. Inflation's been cranking, and now I've got tariffs. What he didn't tell you was that he fucked you twice. Now, Bob can get away with that to an extent, but they're usually what happens is about 3 to 6 months later, he takes a hit. So he begins to eat that cost or seek out cheaper beer cans from different producers, either in the U.S. or other countries that are friendly to the United States. But to think that you're not going to pay the pricing in of those tariffs is absurd. And those tariffs came due basically yesterday and today. And we now have a State of the Union tonight where we have the unknown Trump. So what are they going to do this morning? No matter where price opened today, they were going to sell it down. And they're going to continue to try to sell this down because they can't trust what Trump will say tonight. And furthermore, we will likely continue to price in tariffs, possibly the rest of the week. You'll get more and more bearish as we head into Thursday and Friday. Today's Tuesday. We got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. 3 more days likely of heavy selling. Now, if any of you don't know what I'm talking about, pricing in tariffs, the stock market, you're going to witness it right here. and witness it like this week, and you may witness it for even more time. You can witness it into April. Talk to you about seasonal weakness already, right? We went through even Larry Williams stuff that said, we got February, March, and we got possibly even April. So even if we blood the next 3 days and we go higher, we could still make another whole leg down. And you get your 10, 12% in there. Like 10, 12%. That's what you're looking for, like 10%. You want a nice, healthy pullback. You want to price in tariffs. And you've got seasonal weakness. You've got every bear in the world out there literally writing you notes, white papers saying, we just got to scare more and more and more and more and more. We got to get prices down, don't we? So that we can buy it, what? Cheap. And so you either have to be on either end of that. You either have to be in the end of, I got my hedge on, or I'm selling, and I'm looking for lows to buy what I like. Whatever it is that you like out there. I don't know what you like. I don't know. Maybe you like, I don't know what it is. You pick your favorite ticker out there. Some of you guys like NVDA. Some of you guys like GME. Some of you guys like SPY. Some of you guys like, I don't know. You pick it. And you find the low that you want to buy. But I'm kind of shocked that that's not the mode that everyone is in. It should be like 100% of you. You've been warned. I've been warning you. Been making fun of bears because, of course, it started. Soon as that middle of the month came in February, you started to see it being dragged out. Like Stock Charts TV, I think was Stock Charts TV. I don't know if that's what they're called, stockcharts.com. They started posting like bear market, how to spot signs of a bear market. Stock market's going to crash. And I think they started saying the stock market was going to crash in like February 1 or something. They just didn't stop. It was like fucking 2 weeks. There was like three other big YouTubers that talked about a crash for like 3 weeks before we even got here. Like I'm talking like back in like January, February. It's like I'm just going to hammer the fucking crash fucking thing for the views for the next 3 weeks until it works. So it's not like you haven't been prepared. I'm assuming here that you have been prepared. And you're going to see more of this. Let me turn some of this stuff on. I'm having a hard time. My glasses are all fucked up this morning. I had to clean them. I don't know what's going on. Put that on for you. Oh, yeah, baby. There's the 62. Another note here, too. If you have a hedge on from the top, my hedges are for September 17th. You got to make sure that you close those fucking things if they're far out in time and they're like obscure numbers, zeros and fives they should be. If they're not zeros and fives, you need to have someone to buy those back from you. Not only, or close them too, depending on what you're in, if you're in spreads or if you're in straight puts. But you're going to have to close those fucking things, and before we make a turn, they're going to reprice them. So before you ever get to whatever your target is, I'm going to try to close mine down here if I can and reset for a trade to 520 in April. I don't know if we can get there right now. I don't think we can. I think we can get to 62 at best. And I don't even think that's happening right now. I think we're still going to bounce here. And then we'll get the second low, and then we're off to the races to the downside. It's going to take a little bit of time to get here. I don't think we get here right away. But at any rate, I want you to think about that as like a thesis or a mantra, or why is it not in your mantra right now? We've been talking about it for weeks and 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 weeks. Not so much like, hey, I'm trying to do this or I'm trying to do that, or is that the bottom or anything like that. You've got a whole season of this. Dude, we're not even halfway through it. We could be done with it if we get the right price to the downside. We can get this shit done by March 15th. I'll be fucking happy. But today is March 4th. Today's March 4th. Can't believe I'm doing this show this morning. I'm like, today's March fucking 4th. I'm like, we got like one more day of flows coming into the market. Then we get like, what do we get? Like, I think 8 days of no more flow into the market. Let me show you guys something that I showed on stream the other day. This is like coming into September. I was in a meeting yesterday. And I'm talking to some friends, and I'm not friends, but like people I work with in a meeting, and I'm like, I don't know what to say. I'm like, I really don't know what to say. Like, you've got. Let me show you this really quick. We put this in a brief, I think, this week, and then we talked about this in the show. This is seasonal flows for SPX, flow of funds. Now, this doesn't tell you exactly where price is going to go, but I just like snip this maybe and then close it so that I can write draw on it, maybe. There we go. I'll close that. Let's put this over here. I can at least draw on it. You can see it. So here's like flow of funds and stuff like that. So you've got, do I have the right one? Yeah. You got this little area here of flows coming into the market, and they begin to top out right in here, don't they? Around the 4th, 5th. We actually get no flows, really bad shit coming into the market between March 5th and the 15th. So you get no support in the marketplace. You've got vol control funds that are leaving the market. You've got CTAs on the prowl to sell, right? So you've got the impact of CTAs selling, dealers chasing, no money coming into the market. If anything, this is going to amplify the selling, right? This is all the way into the 15th. Today's the 4th. And then we get more supportive flows up here. And if we don't get, we usually get a squeeze here in the middle of the month. But if we don't get the low over here that we're looking for, that 62 or even lower for the 10%, 12%, they got more firepower back here. You start flattening out, and then this isn't April, but you know what April looks like? It looks like this. April looks like this into about the 12th to 15th. You should see like you should see the April lows and stonks, like middle of the month flattening, start like flattening, and then the ETFs will flatten later, like 17th, 18th, maybe even as late as the 26th, 27th, 28th. Could be late in April. So I mean, you got one chance here to stab it to the downside, another chance to get her done. Now, if we get the lows we want here, it's wrong place, but if we get them over here, get the lows we want there, you won't see the dip more than likely that far. Let me show you how that looks right now. I'm going to show you another example of that, how that looks. Right now, we're slapping the bottom of the market right now, by the way. We're going to trigger a bunch of hedging flows, buying puts at the absolute wrong time. Let me show you one more thing here. And I want to show you what this looks like. This like, hey, can we get deep enough now or not? So here's SPX seasonality. And you're going to think to yourself, oh, bro, it's following exactly. It's going to keep dropping down here. That's not always the case. Very often you'll see us like slam down in here. And you'll see us like climb. Right? And then we'll come back down for it down here, like late April, mid-April, stuff like that. Now, if this fits your narrative of seasonality, like, hey, bro, it's in line, don't be trading seasonality calendars. These can go against you at any time. They eventually work themselves out, so you could still see a squeeze and then finally hit that low over here. It's more like a zone than it is like, yeah, we're gonna do this exact. Be like looking at this and saying, oh yeah, bro, we're gonna make this next leg down. It'll be done by the 15th of March. Don't say that shit. I've had these things go against me more times than I can fucking count in big ways. But if they can't get it done now, if they can get it done now into middle of March, yeah, we will bottom out. We will come up, and the back test in April should be higher. But if we don't get that shit done and we start going higher now, so we fail this here and start coming back down again, they will get that low either now or in April. They have a whole season to do it. And what is today? Today is the 4th. Today is the 4th of March. Like, we're not even there yet. Like, we're not, like, we're just not there. So, like, hey, have we bottomed? Probably not. What if it turns up on me? Well, I'm going to buy 60, or I'm going to buy 82, 62. I'm going to buy 20. 20. When you hear me say that, 20, 520. When you hear me say that, I want that price. I don't know if I'll get it. Might leave me behind and never come back for it. But I want it. Whatever I can do to get it. Are you in that mindset? Are you at home in the mindset of, well, we'll never do 520? He's dreaming. Maybe we'll do 562. That's the bottom. Worst case scenario. I want that. I want 80. I want 60. I want 20. I want them all. I want as cheap as I can possibly get it. And that's only, I think that's only 10%. Let's look at it really quick. Hold on a second. We'll look at it right now. This has been very orderly too. There's been no staircasing down here. There's been no selling in after hours. This is all on regular market. Look at that beautifulness. Regular market, regular market, regular market. All this stuff, regular market. Not what you're. None of you have woken up to like down 3% in the overnight. No, none of that's happened here. This has all been organized. You likely will, though. You likely will at some point start waking up to some overnights or start staircasing it down. This has been all orderly. The whole trade has been orderly. What I want to show you that's more important here is this. So this was the top. This was the 14th right here. This was it right here. We're all partying up here. All-time highs, baby. Second one. All-time high, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high, all-time high. FOMO, baby. Full FOMO, right? You should put a hedge on for the seasonal weakness that's coming. What I really want to show you is this. We're not down that much. We're due every 1.5 years. We're due for 10% down. So yesterday we were at 5.5. At one point we were at 4.56. And right now, we're at 6.52. That's it. That's it. 6.52. This is a crash today, I guess. The stuff that I've been adding to my collage said we were crashing. Like, this is a crash today? When did this become a crash? Like, they were saying this is a crash. They were saying 5% is a crash. I'm like, hell no, that's a fucking correction. I'm like, that's 5% is, that's a correction. You know what a major correction is? 10%. That's right there. That's 10% right there. That's 12. Right here. That's a major correction right there. This is every 1.5 years you get at least one. 20%. Whoop. That's 17 right there. 17%. And I don't even think you get that. I think you're going to get that in April, which raises it around there. It's 17.5%. I think that's possible. Oh, no, sorry. That's all fucked up. Hold on here. The thing's all fucked up. So right now, that's 18%. But in April, that's only 15%. I'd start calling that a crash. I'd start calling that like 13% plus, but over 2 months, that's not a crash. It's not a crash. 10% is 550. That's not a crash either. Like, that's not a crash. So I don't like, people are saying this is a crash, which it's not. Like, this is a crash. I'm like, that's not a crash. We do that all the time. We do it back here. Like, we do this shit every fucking 3 months. A correction, 10% is every year and a half. I'd welcome any of this. Any of this. 10% right there. We're already right here. So I'd be welcoming all this shit too down here. Snap all that weekly and monthly out. Start turning our way up. What if you get that next move down, though? When you get the 20, or not 20, like 17 or something like that. You know, like, that's the mode that we're in. But that's possible. So I guess when we're in seasonality, when we're going up mode, when we're in like this, like, here is this is late April, and this is your summertime high. This lasted to mid-July, late April to mid-July. You know, when you're bullish, you're like, yeah, man, we're in seasonality to the upside. Can you imagine listening to a bear in seasonal strength saying, oh God, we're going to crash. 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 Oh God, we're going to crash, which is what we listen to. You're like, man, we're in seasonal strength, bro. You should just get long, make it easy on yourself. Right? And so we're in seasonal weakness right now. We're only in the 4th of March. We're like 3 weeks in. And this is what we're going to have to listen to. You know, did you hedge yourself? Is that the bottom cap? 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 Is that the bottom cap squeeze? Is that the bottom cap? Maybe not. Right? In April. You know, that kind of stuff. And then, you know what? April's gone. That's probably the bottom. Did you spend your time hedged short looking for bottoms to buy? And then, nope. Thank you, though, cap. Caught in a top. Caught in a top. Caught in a top. It's like this vicious cycle of, you know, like, not hedged here. I'm not looking for lows to buy down here. And then you're back into the cycle of chasing money. I was too afraid to buy down here. I was too afraid for a print down the road. Wasn't paying attention. I was fearful over here. Never got hedged the whole way down. And so you're stuck back up here in middle of summer. You know, then we get into mid-July, let's say, or in and around there. And I'm saying to you, okay, time to get hedged again. You know? And it turns into, well, Cap, I think we're going to keep going up, bro. We're going to go up right through September, October, November, March, or December. It's going to be vertical. Sometimes that happens. But generally not most of the time. Right? We're playing the law of averages. We're getting hammered in here. Woo! Let me bring this over really quick. They got the doom I was on Reddit for the first time last night. This morning, I went on Reddit. Ask Reddit had something on like, are we going to revolt? Like, who's with me? There was like 3,000 comments. I'm like, people are fucking losing their minds right now. I guess that's good for more down. But it's the season of down. I don't think you'd hear that commentary on an April like 30th. I don't think you're going to hear that commentary. I think you're going to see that commentary disappear out of the markets, and you're going to see the markets start to say things to you like, oh, we priced in tariffs. Oh, Trump's policies are all known. Oh, we've solved GDP. Oh, we've solved this. Oh, the Fed's going to come in and work on that. Fed's doing their job. You know, you see the tone change in that season. Hold on here. I'm not closing yet. I want to see if we can hit this. Not yet. I want to show you one more thing down here from your brief last night. So this is the party time. See that right there? It's from your brief last night, party time. This is your put wall up here. You're going to see at this point, right? Likely see some kind of like push higher, but then they're going to come back down for another low. And when they do, we're going to start staircasing to the downside. So I'll watch this, monitor this very closely with you, and see if we can get that party started. Give me one quick second. I got to check Gamma really quick, because now we're bouncing around put walls. It's gonna get fun to the downside. If you're not already short at this point, we're gonna start. Well, I don't think we blast here. We might get one more pull higher, but we're gonna start blasting at some point. And they're likely gonna blood the fuck out of us the next 3 days, unless we can hit. If we can hit this one down here before 3 days, maybe we stop. But they're gonna try to hit this between now and Friday. There's no saving you. They're gonna price these tariffs in like nobody's fucking business. They've given you the Zamboni warnings for I don't know how long at this point. The Zamboni like just driving at you. Tariffs, gonna price them in. Tariffs. I'm gonna post the links to, or no, I'm not gonna post them anymore. I'm done posting them. I feel terrible posting those fucking things because like most of you have read them, but most of you have not, or another part of you have not and never will read them. I got like no way to save you anymore. I think last night was the last time. I was like, that's it. If they don't read these fucking things tonight, there's nothing left for me to say at this point. Yeah, that's not. No, well, last night I posted. Well, or no, did I say this last night? I woke up at like 4:00 this morning, and I'm like, yeah, they didn't buy any of that shit. I'm like, we didn't squeeze up in the overnight. I got on the Discord at like 4 a.m. I'm like, they're going to sell the, well, I was like, they're going to trade this sideways and then sell the fuck out of it. It's like they're not giving bulls any out here, doing anything that they possibly can. I didn't say turmoil, though. I said it would be a trader's brace. I figured it would be like the trader's brace today on CNBS. And then tomorrow and the next day would be the markets in turmoil would be tomorrow. Tomorrow and Friday we'll get markets in turmoil. That's my assumption is. And they'll run all the red graphics on you for like 2 straight days and make you all cry or whatever. I want a little bit more down. And when you need more down, I also have another warning for you. One more thing. Whenever my SPY is making that last leg down, you're going to see TLT begin to fade with SPY. So be aware of that. We're going to look at something else really quickly here, too. I got a couple things I want to show you guys before I take a break. Hold on. And I'll be here with you tonight. We're going to do the what's it called again? The State of the Union. We got to do it. I was thinking about asking Joe Donut to do the live stream. I could stream all day long and then do that one, but I'm like, fuck that. I got to be on here for this one. Because you know it's going to be pure fucking crazy town. It's going to be pure fucking crazy town, hands down. Hands down, it's going to be pure fucking crazy town. Give me like 1 second here. I'm going to show you guys one more thing really quick. Kind of happy right now. I'm making a lot of money. Hold on here. What am I looking for here? You can keep coming down. Maybe not right now, but I want you to keep coming down at some point. They got to make the low first. They got to do this. They got to do this the right way. You get underneath 5,800, 5,750, then they make the new low. If they can do that, we're gonna fucking start busting down the down. If you want to get short again, you're looking for this to come higher again, and then the new low, and you wait right here to sell it. You don't get involved in any of this. You wait for the new low right here, and we'll start staircasing to the downside. Hang tight 1 second here. Move that over. I want this one right here. We still haven't triggered a fucking sell? God damn. Dude, you guys are not fearful. I'm looking right now at market rotation. We have still not hit. We're at 44.6 out of 100. This is fucking insano. Like, there is zero fear in this market, is there? They're like that, dude. I'm telling you guys are fucking. Even right where price is right now, there's been no rotation. There's been like zero rotation in here. There's been rotation, but there's been no liquidation. Energy got liquidated. You guys are still buying. You guys are still fucking buying. All right, I'll say it to you. You don't give a fuck. I understand that. I don't care either. You guys are fucking savages. Maybe not you, but whoever out there is doing this rotation it's a bank somewhere. Like, nobody gives a fuck about price right now. I'm shocked at that. I'm shocked that there's been no liquidation. Normally, I'll see every sector at like fucking sub 30. Like, I have a score out of 0 out of 100. If I start, like, I'm seeing it past 2 weeks, I've seen like individual sectors go below 30 and they're like auto firing them. But normally I'll see all of them like hit 30, then hit 20, and then boom, we get a liquidation. There hasn't been a full market liquidation. There's been sector liquidations, but there hasn't been a full market liquidation. I'm kind of impressed. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of impressed. And I got something else to tell you guys. There was, I was reading some news. Let me read this to you really quick. This is fascinating too. So, the European rally was good yesterday. EAU DX something went up like 10%. There's a ton of cash in European pair trade right now too. What did I want to read to you though? Listen to this closely here. GS hedge fund report for February 3rd. Cyclicals saw the largest net buying in 4 months. Largest net buying, even where we are with price right now. Listen to this closely. Cyclicals saw the largest net buying in 4 months, driven by buying across all cyclical sectors, most notably materials and real estate. Hedge funds aggressively rotated into U.S. material stocks, which saw one of the largest monthly net buying levels on record. Driven almost entirely by long buys, nearly all subsectors were net bought except for construction materials, with chemicals and containers and packaging leading the purchases. The U.S. materials long-short ratio now stands at 2.07 versus 1.88 end of January. Managers net bought U.S. real estate stocks for the second straight month and at the fastest pace in a year, driven by long buys outpacing short sales at a ratio of approximately 5-1. Nearly all subsectors were net bought except for healthcare REITs, industrial REITs, and with specialized REITs leading, followed by diversified REITs, hotel and resort REITs, and residential REITs. The U.S. real estate long-short ratio now stands at 1.77, the 98th percentile versus the past year at the 60th percentile versus the past 5 years. This is what, like, here's another one. So this is from yesterday too. So you're looking at all this doom, right? GS HF report February 2nd. This was 2 days ago. U.S. TMT stocks. This is like your NVIDIAs and shit, right? TMT stocks were net bought for the third straight month, marking the largest net buying since September 2022, driven by large risk unwinds, most notably across semis and semi-equipment and internet names via short covers and to a lesser extent, long sales. This month's notional degrossing activity in the U.S. TMT was among the largest on record. So what are they telling me? So what did I look at last night? What do I look at every morning? And what do I look at every night? Look at monthly candles. That's what I look at, monthly candles. And so I'm looking last night, monthly candles. Like, yeah, we're short covering and we're rotating back in owning this stock. I'm like, okay, so this is the largest in the past, they say, marking the largest net buying since September 2022. That's huge. They're buying. They're shorting TMT and they're rebuying them. And they're talking about doing it every month, right? Past few, what did I read there? 3 months. So I went and looked at the monthly. And let's look at the monthly really quick. Let's just look at these candles right here. I want you to see something here. Can I do this on a different chart, maybe? One quick second here. Wrong one. Do that one. Go to a... Do I just have the wrong glasses on, maybe? I don't know. One quick second here. Having like real eye issues this morning. So I go back and I look at monthly candles. This is NVDA, but this would work too. Like, oh yeah, bro, we're just getting right back into it. And I'm like, let's look at the last 5 months. And I'm like, they're just partying in here, aren't they? They're selling it up, shorting it down, rebuying it. Riding it up, shorting it down, rebuying it. Same thing here, same thing here, same thing here, same thing here. See, there's like a group of buyers in here. They're doing the same thing every month. Ride it up, short it down, 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 ride it up, short it down. But they still haven't lost this whole support here, have they? None of that. There's been no break of that. This is start of March. February, January, December, November, I think. Yes, November 1st. And they've just been buying it, selling it, buying it, selling it, buying it, selling it, buying it, selling it. No change. Not a single change. You'd even say they've been doing this right here. And just running this thing down. If I was Theta Gang, I'd be a happy guy over here, wouldn't you? Like Theta Gang, just sideways, sideways, sideways. No break up, no breakdown. I'd like to see the breakdown, to be honest with you. At least down here. And I would really like that one down there, but I doubt I get that one. And I'm doubting that I get that one mostly because of this. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Maybe we price in some tariffs. And then we're up, and away and out of here in the market. And I'm not seeing any of that. I'm not seeing any of that. And they're saying that the net buyers of TMT right now, I got rid of it, but when I was looking at the, dude, hold on a second here. Bottom right hand screen. Hold on here. I got to show my camera again. I'm not seeing any like panic. Nothing. I'm not seeing any panic. I'm not seeing liquidations. Like I'm seeing sector liquidations, but I'm seeing rotations back into sectors as well. See what happens here. Go back to this. That daily low was closed. That's this white line right here. This was the gap we left behind. Small of the two gaps we left. This is this one got closed. Finally. So I guess my point to you this morning would be, what is your mindset? That's what this whole conversation this morning is about. I had this conversation in the Discord this morning, and I'm wondering to myself, what's your plan? What's my plan? What's your plan as a trader and investor? And do you get left behind, or do you get caught up in a seasonal weakness? Do you get caught up? By the time you get out of the seasonal weakness, are you so banged up that you're afraid to go long? And what kind of long are you going? Do you own stock? Do you own an index? Does it leave you behind? Do you get so beat up that your account is at a low number? And then are you chasing once the stock market makes you feel like it's bullish once again? Even in these up-down moves the past few days, I'm shocked at the number of people that are bullish. I'm like, you buy it, and you sell it, and you get out. In negative gamma, you get in-kind squeezes on major lows, right? Where negative gamma are going down, but you can see a squeeze that you trade for the squeeze that it is. It's not bottom, and we certainly are not near, like boomy, big V-shaped recovery. All the news, all the drama, have we solved all of this yet? Like we got Social Security, we got Russia, we've got tariffs, we've got reciprocal tariffs, we've got Trump promising a whole bunch of other shit possibly tonight. Seems like the place and time to air out your dirty laundry. And then we come into these two upcoming earnings seasons, right? We got two more earnings seasons restarting again. And we know what do we know? They're going to have gangbusters earnings, aren't they? But why? I told you. They raised prices on you twice. Literally twice. 2 times. They're going to have gangbusters earnings. I promise you. You're going to go to this earnings season, this new one. They were like, oh, yeah, man, we killed it again. Rampo-rama into that earnings season. So anyways, long-winded. Think about where you are in the market. Think about, are you going to get cut up, give it all back? Are you making bank on a hedge? Your whole account doesn't need to be green. Or no, I'm sorry. Parts of your account may not be green, but your whole account should overall be green right now. There should be no reason why you don't have either a mega green account or a pretty green account. If you're getting cut up right now, if you're like, I gave away, we didn't squeeze enough, or we blasted down in the middle of the day when I tried to get long on some zero dates or something, whatever it is you're doing, if you look at your whole account, you should be very green right now, like extremely green. And if you're not extremely green, the recommendation for you is that you sit out. Now, if you're a small account, you sit out until volatility passes. Like, we know this in advance. If you're like, I got 10 grand, you got no place trading this. You should be waiting for when the market is supportive and we're in positive gamma, when you can throw in an easy trade and move higher. We get into stuff like this and you're like, oh, I missed out on that, 50 point this or 100 point that, or I don't know, this or that or whatever. It's not the trade for you. It really isn't. I think we've been discussing that here for weeks now. I'm feeling terrible about it. Like, I don't know why I feel terrible about it. I'm not supposed to be feeling terrible about this. But I felt so terrible this morning that I was like, maybe I'll just play the video. Maybe I'll literally come on the show, replay this video for the hour or so that I spent saying do this, so that you can believe that it's real. But I don't want to do that. I can't do this to people. I made a joke about it because it was real. Like, we're going to do this. We're going into seasonal weakness. I keep saying it. I'm like, I got to stop talking about it. Okay. So there we go. So that's the rant for you. So that's all I've got for a rant. I'm going to take a quick break here, and then we're going to go to we're going to get back into the show. I'm going to take a larger break later this morning, not now, or maybe the mid afternoon or something like that. And then we'll come back for we're going to do the show until 4 p.m. Then we're going to do the address tonight at 9. I think it's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as soon as I get back from the break, I'm gonna go potty really quick. And as soon as I get back, we're gonna go over some other stuff. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Were you guys able to hear? I didn't hear the news. Oh, I think maybe I turned the news squawker off. I got the news squawker back on for you guys. Hang tight. I'm gonna put on some. I guess Trudeau's on here. He hasn't come on yet, but I'm gonna keep him on in the background here. Some other news coming out. Trump trying to leave the door open to no tariffs. Mexico saying that they're willing to work with the U.S. The same shit that they talked about last month. Zelensky saying he's ready to work under Trump's strong leadership to bring peace. Zelensky saying Ukraine is ready to sign minerals and security agreement any time in any convenient format. Zelensky saying the first stages to end of war could include prisoner release. Be careful, we could have some good vol coming in the marketplace.
Also, Ontario removing US products from liquor stores.
This is the presser for you guys here.
Russell 2000 index falls 2.2% to the lowest since August. Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%. Canada's province of Ontario will slap 25% export tax on electricity it sends to 1.5 million homes in Minnesota, Michigan, and New York, according to the Wall Street Journal.
I had to leave the guy up over here, like some rando over here, so I figured I'd leave him in the shot.
So the US to sell $75 billion in 4-week bills on March 6th, settling on March 11th.
One minute they're saying that Trudeau comes in. Man, be right back. We got Trudeau here in the next minute. We're live right now. All right, maybe not. They said 1 minute. I could hear them say it in the background. Wait a minute.
So today, the United States launched a trade war against Canada, their closest partner and ally, their closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, a lying, murderous dictator. Make that make sense. Canadians are reasonable.
And the press conference with Canada's PM Trudeau.
Voice News disconnected.
Not when our country and the well-being of everyone in it is at stake. At the moment, the U.S. tariffs came into effect in the early hours of this morning, and so did the Canadian response. Canada will be implementing 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods, starting with tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods immediately, and tariffs on the remaining $125 billion of American products in 21 days' time. Encore aujourd'hui, on se voit forcé d'imposer des droits de douane de 25% sur 155 milliards de dollars américains de marchandises. 30 milliards de marchandises américaines, excusez-moi. 30 milliards de dollars de façon immédiate et dans 21 jours,
Such a Canadian accent, too.
de marchandises de plus.
It's not French, it's Canadian, French-Canadian. He does good.
Illegal actions by filing dispute resolution claims at the World Trade Organization and through the USMCA. But in the meantime, our tariffs...
That's another one to keep in focus. USMCA is this summer.
And not a moment sooner. And should these tariffs not cease, we are in active and ongoing discussions with provinces and territories to pursue several non-tariff measures, measures which will demonstrate that there are no winners in a trade war. Now, just like I did a month ago, I want to speak first directly to the American people. We don't want this. We want to work with you as a friend and ally. And we don't want to see you hurt either. But your government has chosen to do this to you. As of this morning, markets are down.
Trump's pissed.
Is set to rise dramatically all across your country. Your government has chosen to put American jobs at risk, at the thousands of workplaces that succeed because of materials from Canada or because of consumers in Canada, or both. They've chosen to raise costs for American consumers on everyday essential items like groceries and gas, on major purchases like cars and homes, and everything in between. They've chosen to harm American national security, impeding access to the abundant critical minerals, energy, building materials, and fertilizers that we have and that the United States needs to grow and prosper. They've chosen to launch a trade war that will, first and foremost, harm American families. They've chosen to sabotage their own agenda that was supposed to usher in a new golden age for the United States. And they've chosen to undermine the incredible work we've done together to tackle the scourge that is fentanyl, a drug that must be wiped from the face of the earth. So on that point, let me be crystal clear. There is absolutely no justification or need whatsoever for these tariffs today. Now, the legal pretext your government is using to bring in these tariffs is that Canada is apparently unwilling to help in the fight against illegal fentanyl. Well, that is totally false. Let's look at the facts.
Uh-oh.
The border is already safe and secure. Far less than 1% of fentanyl flows and less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States comes from Canada. But we acted because we know we can always do better. We responded to concerns, including from the President, by implementing an ambitious $1.3 billion border plan. A border plan that includes generational investments in new AI and imaging tools to stop the flow of fentanyl in its tracks, stronger coordination and information sharing with American agencies, along with the deployment of drones, helicopters, and additional personnel to keep our border secure. Now, a month ago, as part of an agreement with the United States that paused the tariffs, we made further commitments. We appointed Kevin Brasseau as our fentanyl czar, a man who dedicated his multi-decade career in law enforcement to combating organized crime networks and drug trafficking. We designated 7 drug cartels, sick, evil groups who cynically profit off the pain and suffering of people on both sides of the border, as the terrorist organizations that they are. And just yesterday, we launched a new joint operations partnership supported by a $200 million investment between Canada's security and law enforcement agencies, a partnership that will enhance the coordination of information and intelligence in order to thwart criminal gangs involved in the illegal fentanyl trade. Critically, our actions are working. As the U.S. Customs and Border Protection just acknowledged, there was a 97% drop in fentanyl seizures from January compared to December, to a near zero low of less than half an ounce seized in January, even with all the further enforcements and actions we've taken at the borders. In sum, we stepped up. We engaged closely and constructively with the President and his administration. We did everything we promised. We stuck to our word. And we did it because we believe in working together to protect our citizens. Now I want to speak directly to one specific American.
Oh, God, don't do it.
Donald. In the over 8 years you and I have worked together, we've done big things. We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth in both of our countries.
Keep it positive.
Big things together on the world stage, as Canada and the US have done together for decades, for generations. And now we should be working together to ensure even greater prosperity for North Americans in a very
Stay classy. He knows he's listening right now. He fucking knows Trump is on the TV set eating a Big Mac, sucking down a Coke, listening to him talk right now.
But Donald, they point out
shitting in his diaper.
Very smart guy. This is a very dumb thing to do. We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want to see. And now, to my fellow Canadians, I won't sugarcoat it. This is going to be tough, even though we're all going to pull together, because that's what we do. We will use every tool at our disposal so Canadian workers and businesses can weather this storm. From expanding EI benefits and making them more flexible to providing direct supports to businesses, we will be there as needed to help. But Canada, make no mistake, no matter how long this lasts, no matter what the cost, the federal government and other orders of government will be there for you. We will defend Canadian jobs. We will take measures to prevent predatory behavior that threatens Canadian companies because of the impacts of this trade war, leaving them open to takeovers. We will relentlessly fight to protect our economy. We will stand up for Canadians every single second of every single day because this country is worth fighting for. Les derniers mois ont été stressants et honnêtement épuisant pour nous tous.
He's saying I come down from Canada into New England and fuck all them bitches whenever I feel like it.
Dont on a tous été témoins entre nous. Solidarité entre nos entreprises, nos syndicats, notre société civile, les communautés autochtones et tous les Canadiens. L'ensemble de la société canadienne parle d'une seule voix. Qu'on se fasse entendre de nos partenaires américains pour illustrer que l'imposition de droits de douane, c'est une très mauvaise.
He says, don't think about coming up to Montreal and partying at Club Super Sex.
Faire tomber les obstacles au commerce entre nos provinces et territoires. On travaille pour rejoindre de nouveaux marchés à travers le monde, pour bâtir une économie toujours plus forte et plus résiliente.
Yeah, I was reading reports yesterday that said that there are some people from Canada saying that this is worse than 2008 for them. I don't know if that's just talk at this point or not, but that was the common refrain that I heard yesterday.
Pour renforcer nos liens avec le Mexique, qui a lui aussi été frappé par ces tarifs.
They certainly are not taking this lightly.
Et de s'appuyer l'un sur l'autre pour faire face à cette menace. Face à l'incertitude, face à l'inquiétude, les Canadiens ont fait preuve de tellement de solidarité. Je vous ai vu partager des listes de produits canadiens pour aider vos proches à appuyer les entreprises d'ici. Je vous ai vu changer vos plans de vacances et opter pour des magnifiques destinations touristiques qu'on a ici chez nous, au Canada. Je vous ai vu redoubler d'efforts pour soutenir nos petites entreprises et nos travailleurs. Je vous ai vu vous porter à la défense de notre culture.
He was supposed to be out right now, too. Well, not out, but this is the window where he gets replaced. I don't think they're going to replace him. Maybe, I don't know a lot about Canadian politics, so I could be speaking out of left field here, but I remember that he had given up the being prime minister. He was like, they have like a window where they can replace him. I remember it starts in March. That shit has not happened yet, has it?
De se tenir debout pour notre pays, de faire tout ce qu'on peut pour choisir le Canada, pour défendre le Canada. On va passer ensemble à travers des moments difficiles.
I wondered if he would stay in power. I meant to look it up recently. I haven't seen shit in a couple weeks. I looked it up like a month ago.
J'ai jamais été aussi optimiste.
If he was going to get replaced or not.
Notre beau pays, malgré tous les défis.
I think he announced it before tariff stuff, and then he like came out as a hero for Canada. Don't get mad at me because I know some people have they think he's stayed too long, even though they're appreciative of him right now. There's mixed baggage, I think, here.
Je suis fier de notre capacité à nous serrer les coudes quand vient le temps. Les Canadiens ont différentes origines, différentes langues, différentes croyances. Mais quand vient le temps de défendre notre pays, on le fait d'une seule voix, main dans la main. À travers vents et marées, les Canadiens peuvent toujours compter les uns sur les autres. Now, we've been through tough spots before.
Saying they'll find new ways to cooperate with Mexico to deal with the tariffs.
Surmountable obstacles. We've not only survived,
We'll take measures to prevent predatory behavior that threatens Canadian companies.
defending our great nation. There is no price we all aren't willing to pay. And today is no different. Merci beaucoup, mes amis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prime Minister. Merci beaucoup. We will now take 20 minutes of questions. Nous prendrons 20 minutes de questions. One question, one follow-up, une question, un suivi. Merci.
Hi, Prime Minister. Tom Parry with CBC. You're reaching out to the president today. You're speaking directly to him. We heard from U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance, who says that Donald Trump will be speaking to Canadians. And he also says that he wants to see more progress on fentanyl. So my question to you is, do you have any conversation scheduled with Donald Trump in the coming days? Is that something maybe your successor should do? And do you really believe that this is about fentanyl, or is there something larger at play here?
I have offered to speak to Donald over the past number of days, and I expect to speak with him in the days to come. I'm always there to talk with him about the importance of working together to take on the world at this time. The facts show very clearly that in terms of taking action on fentanyl, we are doing everything that is necessary, and not just for the United States, for ourselves as well, as Canadians are suffering as well from the scourge that is illegal fentanyl. We have laid out extensive plans, actions, cooperations, including as recently as the past days in Washington, and they have always been very well received. And the numbers bear that out. I think in what President Trump said yesterday, that there is nothing Canada or Mexico can do to avoid these tariffs, underlines very clearly what I think a lot of us have suspected for a long time, that these tariffs are not specifically about fentanyl, even though that is the legal justification he must use to actually move forward with these tariffs.
Monsieur Trudeau, en français, à part l'allocution que vous avez eue envers Monsieur Trump, lui avez-vous parlé au cours des derniers jours, des dernières heures?
Non. Je me suis mis à sa disposition pour parler pendant les derniers jours, comme on avait fait il y a 30 jours. J'espère lui parler dans les jours à venir. Je suis toujours ouvert pour parler.
And sir, you mentioned this off the top. You're seeing the United States seemingly moving closer to Moscow. This is the same day that the United States has announced it's suspending aid for Ukraine. The Kremlin just said that U.S. foreign policy now is in alignment with Russia. So how do you successfully, or your successor, successfully negotiate with a president who seems to regard his friends as his enemies and his enemies as his friends?
In this regards, Canada and Canadians are very clear. We know who our friends are. We know who our opponents are. And there is no question that Vladimir Putin and his attack not just on Ukraine, but on the rules-based international order, on the founding principles of the United Nations, is an opponent of Canada. I think the question that we all need to be watching closely is, what do the American people think? How do Americans feel about jettisoning one's friends and allies in favor of a country that has never wished Americans well and continues to act in ways that harm the global economy and specifically the American economy and American values and principles?
Bonjour, M. Trudeau. Valérie Gavage de Radio-Canada. J'aimerais vous entendre sur les programmes d'aide. Au Québec, on parle de 160 000 emplois qui pourraient être perdus. M. Ford a dit ce matin, bien, dans 8 à 10 jours, il y aura des mises à pied dans les usines d'auto. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose sur la table aujourd'hui qui peut être annoncé pour les Canadiens, ne serait-ce que de limiter le délai pour avoir accès à l'assurance-emploi?
Il y a des choses qu'on va regarder immédiatement sur l'assurance-emploi, mais je veux rappeler aux gens que notre but, c'est pas de trouver des façons pour que les Canadiens puissent passer à travers de ces moments difficiles, c'est d'empêcher ces moments difficiles de durer plus que le temps minimum nécessaire. Si on peut faire enlever ces tarifs demain, c'est ce qu'on va essayer de faire. Notre priorité, c'est de mettre fin à cette guerre économique. Et le fait que des Américains, dès aujourd'hui, font faire face à des mises à pied, vont faire face à des problèmes au niveau de leurs produits de consommation, va nous aider à mettre fin à ces défis le plus rapidement possible. Mais effectivement, on est en train de regarder toutes sortes de choses que nous pourrons faire si effectivement ces tarifs durent plus longtemps qu'une journée ou deux, même avec des actions quasiment immédiates sur l'assurance-emploi qu'on va regarder aujourd'hui même. I think the thing to remember first and foremost, as we reflect on the impacts on Canadian workers and Canadian jobs and businesses, is that, first of all, there will be similar impacts on Americans losing their jobs, American families paying more for basic goods that they rely on at a time where times are tight everywhere. But our focus has to be on getting these tariffs lifted as quickly as possible. What can we do in the coming days is our focus to make sure that these tariffs don't last a second longer than necessary. So we will be looking at, including looking in the coming day at things we can do around adjusting EI to support people through this difficult time. But our priority has to be not on figuring out how to manage through these tariffs over the coming days and weeks and months, but on doing everything we can to get them lifted and put an end to this unjustified trade war that hurts American families and Canadian families.
On a l'impression que vous n'avez plus beaucoup de cartes dans votre jeu. Est-ce que de devancer la renégociation de la CEUM fait partie des plans actuellement plus que jamais?
Actuellement, dans les conversations avec le président, c'est pas très clair ce qu'il veut exactement. Ou peut-être la seule clarté, c'est ce qu'il a dit à multiples reprises, que son but, c'est de faire écrouler l'économie canadienne pour ensuite pouvoir parler d'annexation. C'est ce qu'il veut. Alors, je ne sais pas quelle négociation on pourrait entamer actuellement pour éviter, pour lui convaincre que ce n'est pas ça son but. Notre réponse aujourd'hui est ancrée dans le fait de démontrer à quel point nos économies sont interreliées. Et si on crée des barrières entre nos économies, les familles des deux côtés de la frontière vont souffrir. Pour démontrer qu'on devrait être en train de faire des choses ensemble. Et pendant qu'il fait le choix de vouloir ruiner l'économie canadienne, je ne sais pas si devancer des négociations dans une situation de si mauvaise foi dans laquelle on se trouve maintenant, où il amène des tarifs sans aucune justification factuelle aujourd'hui, je ne sais pas si d'ouvrir les négociations, on serait toujours ouvert à le faire s'il le voulait, mais ce n'est pas un enjeu dont il a parlé pour le présent. I'm just trying to remember. What was that? CUSMA, that's right. I think in terms of what he wants, and I heard he talked about banking again this morning in a tweet, which doesn't make any sense because American banks, there's about 16 American banks currently active in Canada holding about $113 billion worth of assets in this country. So the American banks are alive and well and prospering in Canada. It's an example of not really being able to see what it is that he wants, because even the excuse that he's giving for these tariffs today of fentanyl is completely bogus, completely unjustified, completely false. So we actually have to fold back on the one thing he has said repeatedly, that what he wants is to see a total collapse of the Canadian economy, because that'll make it easier to annex us, is the second half of his thought. Now, first of all, that's never going to happen. We will never be the 51st state. But yeah, he can do damage to the Canadian economy, and he's started this morning. But he is rapidly going to find out, as American families are going to find out, that that's going to hurt people on both sides of the border. Americans will lose jobs. Americans will be paying more for groceries, for gas, for cars, for homes, because we have always done best when we work together. So we are, of course, open to starting negotiations on the customer review, but let us not fool ourselves about what he seems to be wanting. And I will admit, I have been holding out hope that these tariffs were just a clever negotiating ploy that would have the impact that they're having now without even bringing them in over the past weeks, as we've seen order books dry up for Canadian companies from American customers, as we've seen expansion plans in Canada put on hold, as we've seen people choosing to invest in the United States over the past weeks because of the threat of tariffs. But now that he's moved forward with tariffs, we're going to see the real impact of a trade war between our two countries. And that impact will be to hurt American families.
Prime Minister Tonda McCharles with the Toronto Star. I hope you can be as specific as possible for a number of these points. Everybody's looking to what actually you're going to do. In your statement last night, you referenced non-tariff measures, and I want to know exactly what you're prepared to contemplate there. And given that your likely successors, both Carney and Poilievre, have said it should be dollar-for-dollar retaliatory tariffs, that's on $600 billion worth of American imports. If you were to do that, is that on or off the table?
I will be sitting down, as I have every week for the past many, many weeks, with the premiers this afternoon to talk about our individual, combined and collective response to this. As we've put on the table, the federal government has $155 billion worth of tariffs that we can move forward with immediately, and that we will be moving forward with both now and 21 days from now to give Canadian companies time to adjust their supply chains to not be overly impacted by this. But there are many other things that have been surfaced by different premiers in different approaches that we can look at. One, for example, is around purchasing and around suppliers and around contracts, whether it's municipal, provincial, or federal, with American companies. There are many different things that we've been looking at, and that conversation with the premiers this afternoon is going to be very, very important. But I can tell you what we have seen is Canadians across provinces and territories, across political lines, are united in knowing that this is a time to hit back hard and to demonstrate that a fight with Canada will have no winners. And the sooner we can get past this fight, back to working together to take on the world, as our two countries always have, the better we'll all be.
To what extent have you turned or gotten cooperation from any other allies to exact more pain on the U.S. to accelerate getting to a solution? And are you concerned that Mexico appears to be trying to do their own thing maybe next Sunday?
Nope. They're going to be working with you guys.
I've just spent quite a bit of time over these past couple of weeks meeting with European and international allies to talk about a number of different things, including standing up for the rules-based order by defending Ukraine, but also being there for each other in a more challenging and uncertain world. And I can tell you that every country is very, very aware that if the American government is willing to do this to their own closest ally, neighbor, and friend, everyone is vulnerable to a trade war. And our ability to work together thoughtfully and strategically to make sure we're supporting our citizens, we're doing things together in a more diversified way is something that is on the mind of all of our allies.
En français, vous en êtes où dans les discussions avec les alliés, que ce soit européens ou mexicains?
Comme vous savez, au cours des dernières semaines, j'ai eu beaucoup de conversations.
He didn't bring up Mexico. I'm surprised.
Plusieurs de nos alliés et nos amis européens et à l'international. Tout le monde est inquiet. Ils savent très bien que si les Américains sont prêts à faire ça au Canada, leur allié le plus proche, leur partenaire le plus interconnecté, tout le monde est à risque. Et notre capacité, donc, de travailler ensemble, d'en faire plus ensemble, de diversifier.
Just a note, too, if you are watching the market right now, the 1 in 5 minute trigger is turning higher. There could be a quick rip to the downside, but just note that 1 in 5 is flattening at this point, so getting a little bit less bearish. Waiting for...
va continuer de regarder comment on peut faire des choses ensemble.
We're almost at a bottom here. Soon we'll start turning up.
Plus que nécessaire avec ces actions américaines.
Thanks. Hi, Prime Minister. Rachel Haynes from CTV National News. As we know, the Liberal Party is going to be picking a new leader over the weekend. But when is it going to be your last...
Well, over the weekend, they're picking a new member. Okay, I got it.
That will be up to a conversation between the new leader and myself to figure out how long a transition is needed. It should happen reasonably quickly, but there's a lot of things to do in a transition.
I'm glad he's not getting pulled back in, that he gets to fucking leave. He's been there he's been doing it for fucking ever. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here in Canadian just there in French Canadian.
Vont être nécessaires pour la transition.
He said, I've been here too goddamn long. I'll leave this up to some other asshole to have to deal with it.
It sounds like it won't be immediately on March 9th or March 10th, so it sounds like you'll probably still have some time remaining to put in some more actions on this. Is one of those things that you're considering going to be taxing oil, gas, and potash exports, even if premiers don't consent to that?
As I said, the most important thing we're facing, as I've said, the most important thing we can do is ensure that Canadians remain united. That's why whatever response, individually or collectively, we do across the country, we have to make sure that no single part of the country is carrying a greater burden or suffering any more than everyone else. This is going to be tough for all of us, but we need to be pulling and holding Canadians.
Well, I got to save this one.
Every step of the way. And that's the conversation I'm going to be having with the premiers this afternoon in our now weekly meetings. There will be many different ideas we discuss, but the most important thing, more important than doing specific or effective pressure points on the United States, is keeping Canadians united together. As we go through the pain that these American tariffs will inflict on our economy,
one time,
places on Canadian families, we will be able to say this is happening to us by the decisions of a different government. As American families suffer the impact of these tariffs, of this trade war with Canada, they will be saying this is happening because our own government is choosing to do it to us. That's a very different proposition. And the most important thing right now, more important than anything else, is for Canadians to remain united. And that's why all premiers will be focused on things that make sure Canadians don't get divided amongst ourselves. This is a time for us to pull together.
It's a one-time price, and every time they do tariffs, one-time pricing. One time only. Don't let anybody tell you any other different.
Discussions about these actions. There will be no debate in Canada about whether or not we should be pulling together and responding. Everyone is
Who asked that question?
and protecting that is job one.
Hold on, Harry J. I got you, brother.
Mr. Trudeau.
OK. Évidemment, il y a différentes choses que différentes provinces ou secteurs peuvent faire pour appliquer de la pression sur les États-Unis. Et il y a plusieurs idées qui ont été mises sur la table, mais je veux être extrêmement clair que ce ne sera pas le fait qu'il y a une région ou une industrie au Canada qui souffrira ou qui portera un plus large fardeau que d'autres. On doit être...
Call buying fucking rampant right now.
Parce que la chose la plus importante dans toute cette affaire, c'est que les Canadiens restent unis.
Harry, I got two things for you to read, brother. Make sure you read both articles and then read the commentary within them. Here's the first one right here.
L'unité de mission et de...
Like, literally get off the stream and read that stuff and then come back to the show.
dont les Canadiens vont
Here's the second one for you.
dans les jours et semaines à venir.
Come on, baby, make the turn.
Parce que les familles canadiennes qui vont faire face à des impacts négatifs à cause de ces tarifs vont être en train de dire, mais nous, on va se tenir ensemble en tant que Canadiens parce que c'est un autre pays qui nous est en train de faire cela. Et nous, on va tenir bon, puis on va réussir à passer à travers. Les familles américaines qui vont voir des pertes d'emploi, qui vont voir des augmentations de prix à cause de ces tarifs, eux, ils vont devoir se dire, c'est à cause de notre propre gouvernement qu'on est en train de souffrir maintenant. Et ça va amener des conversations extrêmement difficiles entre Américains sur le pourquoi de cette guerre
You
commerciale.
get the second new high, first one and second one.
We will take one last question and follow up. Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Trudeau. Mackenzie Gray with Global. You mentioned the markets earlier. Someone who knows a thing about them, Warren Buffett, came out and said that these tariffs could be viewed as an act of war. Does the Canadian government believe these tariffs from Donald Trump is an act of war from the U.S.?
Canadians are not angry at the American people for this. We don't have anything against Americans. Americans are our neighbors, our friends, our partners. We do things together. We've done things together for decades and generations. This is a policy decision by the American government designed to go after the Canadian economy. This is a trade war, yes. But Canadians are hurt. Canadians are angry. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or Old Orchard Beach or wherever.
Old Orchard Beach in Maine, baby.
Try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic.
I've been there. Spent a summer vacation there once.
Probably going to keep booing the American anthem. But let me tell Americans, we're not booing you. We're not booing your teams. We're not booing your players.
Yeah, you are.
We're booing a policy that is designed.
Oh, okay. We're booing the policy. Got it.
And we're insulted.
I'm fine with them booing. I'm from Boston. We used to go up They go to Montreal and they'd be like brawls over hockey.
We're going to fight. And we're going to win.
There are
All right, the vol is gone, baby.
TV today who've been laid off or they were told not to come into work today because of these tariffs. Can you explain to them why you've not announced measures today to help those folks out?
As I've said, our entire focus has been on preventing these tariffs from coming in, if there was at all a way, and it now looks like there was never a way we were going to be able to avoid these tariffs that the president was determined to do. And our focus now is going to be on...
Come on, push it higher now.
...that they get lifted and that there is an end to this trade war as quickly as possible. But over the past month, we have been working on measures that if these tariffs last longer than a few hours or a few days, we be able to help Canadian citizens, Canadian workers, Canadian companies make it through this time. But let's also be clear, this is going to be tough. The American trade war is going to hurt the Canadian economy and is going to hurt all of us. What our government needs to make sure we're doing is try to make sure that nobody goes hungry and that everyone carries their share of this. And that's a hard thing to do, but that's where we're leaning in, both as a federal government and with provinces and territories on responses to be there for Canadians.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister.
Dude, have him leave so he can fucking squeeze. All right, so that was quick and easy. That wasn't as bad. I would say it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. Sorry about that. I got this down here and move all this stuff back out of the way. I was expecting a little bit worse. There's the one guy, forget his name. He's been making threats all like for the past 24 hours. The guy whose brother was sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry about this. Party time, baby. There's football. Whoa. Party time is under there. Man, they've got us. Like, they hit the party time number already. 1, 2, 3 higher highs so far. They need the lower low. They haven't got it yet. That's below 57.80. Shouldn't even draw that up. I should draw it down. That going the wrong way. Bloodbath. We did hit party time, though. I want to show you guys something here in a minute if I can. So we got the low below 5,800 and now 5,750. So we already got the low back here. As soon as we get that second low, so here's the one low over here. Whenever they come back down and make that new low, it's party time. Like, this gets violently selling. Selling is done at the moment. We need volatility to send us down there, I think. I don't think we can get it without... they've only got 5... I think CTAs have $5 billion to sell a day down here, and then once they're done with that $5 billion, they're done. Squeezing higher now. Want to see if we get the new high? You want to see if we get above this blue box real quick? We're also coming into S1, so watch out for this S1 right here, so you can see it. See if we can get back up here, trade this up here, and then come back down again. We're not done going down, by the way. This shit leads to more downside into this thing tonight. And we're not done partying to the downside yet. No new high yet in that tick. Was that low? I think we broke the monthly low just now too. I got to look at that really quick. I think we hit the monthly low for the last 3 or 4 months just now. Let me look at that really quick. Hold on a second here. Just check something really quick here. Maybe I was thinking that on SPX. Maybe it was higher. Yeah, we broke the prior month low from January. I have that a little bit lower. It should be up here. I was fucking around with the oh shit, I just did it again. God damn it. Hold on a second here. Footwall was down here. That low was right here. This is the prior daily low. Where that yellow is right there. Come on, baby. Keep on going. Got the new high finally. Just got the new high. Come on, baby, turn to the upside and squeeze their titties off. Don't fail me now. Come on, baby, turn. Watch out for this 12 o'clock up here. Oh. I'll be fucking pissed if there's like a giant red bar straight down. I'll be fucking mad. I will be mad. Come on, you got the new fucking high. Take that shit out. Give me 78. Come on, you dirty fucks. It's like green fucking skies up there. There is like nothing up there. Like just like just go up there, right up there. Like just fucking do it. Oh yeah. Just like Rampo fucking Rampa. Ramp him into the bell so that we can fucking doom that shit into the fucking bullshit after at 9 p.m. That's right. Take them all out. Make them reset every fucking put. Where are we at? I'm missing a bunch of shit. 12 o'clock. Fucked up. That's 12:30. I'm going to move that one just so you can see it here. We're going to try to back test this half hour here. We're going to test a bull plane on a 1 in 5 minute trigger right now. Got to wait just a few minutes here. Fucking got to test the cross. Yeah, I know. Come back down and test it. You just want to make sure. I get it. You want to make sure. Are the buyers actually here? I know. Having like eye problems this morning. I don't know if I'm just straining my eyes too much. Maybe I'm just looking at a computer too much. That could be it. I have like eye strain issues all day. Blurry vision. You gotta stop taking dick pills or something. Stop trying to get laid so much. Come on, baby, do it. Oh, yeah, show me that sweet cross. Don't get angry, just go with it. Make all these fucking bears buy puts at the top for tonight's event. This shit is, I don't think there's any more events scheduled for today, is there? Nothing terrible, right? In the sea of fucking terrible. I mean, let's look at this really quick. We got nothing here scheduled until 2:20 p.m. We get Fed Williams' speech. Oh God, I fucking hate Fed speakers. We got to look at something today. I've been promising it for like 3 days now. I keep seeing these headlines about recession. I gotta confirm if that's real or bullshit. Because I think it's bullshit. But we're gonna take a look at a couple different Fed numbers together. If I can set this up before I take like a break. I gotta do the 9 p.m. show no matter what. But I want to look at this. I have 2 recession indicators, and they're awesome. I got 2 of them that I look at. I haven't looked at them in a little while, but I've been meaning to get to it. It's hard for me to like. There's like I call it the fire hose of diarrhea. I don't know if you guys know what that is with the fire hose of diarrhea. Some of you probably do, and some of you probably don't. It's intentional, and it's difficult to keep up with everything while the fire hose is ongoing. Like, I got to write this down and look at this. I got to write that down and look at that. I got to see if they're faking or telling the truth. And I'm reading a Walter Bloomberg posted. So terrible. I should post this shit. I should totally like sell out and just do this shit every fucking season. I should totally just come out and just start saying market's going to crash publicly for like 3 weeks. I'd get so many fucking followers. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. Like, and then I got Walter Bloomberg. Recession odds climbed to 39% in 2025. Should we be worried? And I saw that headline twice or 3 times this week. In last week, maybe. And I don't trust any of these fucking guys. There's only like 2 or 3 ways to actually see a good recession indicator using the Fed's own tools on their website. So I don't know exactly what metrics they're using, but I do want to check that out today if possible. I've been promising it. It's kind of like the GDP now is a scam number. Some of them are good and some of them are bad, but a lot of the numbers right now are super scammy. They're taking in there's like I don't know if I want to get into it today, but there's they're using numbers that are calculated using traditionally seasonally low numbers on the back end of the full year expectation or quarterly expectation, of course. And then also there's like where we are in the grand scheme of things. So like looks terrible, but it's in line completely. We'll go over this more later. That I'm not going over that today in this show. We got the bullshit tonight with the president, but if we can get to it later this week, I'll look at that stuff with you, like the GDP now and how the consumers all fucked up, which they're not. A bunch of the data that's out there right now is kind of like discombobulated. It's not clean data, and that's known. So this data looks horrible, but in like 2 months, they're going to tell you, oh, it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. Stupid shit like that. Try to test this cross right now, 1 in 5 minute trigger for more uppies. See if we can catch some more of this ride to the upside. I don't see any other events planned at this point. Nothing that I can see. Of course, something can always happen. Saw a bunch of news about the Kremlin talking about Russia and Iran discussing peace talks with the U.S. There's some argument that Israel's going to invade. I got to watch my trade here. Hold on. I got to make sure that I don't fucking go lose money on this trade. Also, Musk to brief White House Republicans tomorrow night. I don't know what that's about. After the speech, I guess. I'm assuming that has something to do with some of the announcements tonight from Trump. I'll also show you that reporter and what she had to say. I'm feeling pretty bearish into this. I'm feeling pretty bearish into this speech tonight. This State of the Union. Let me know how you guys are feeling about this speech. I think it's going to come off as pretty negative. I could be wrong here, but like once we get to that like 9 p.m. hour, when cash market theoretically really truly closes and Asia opens, or I don't know, people have different arguments on when that shit starts and ends, but you coming like right into the Asia session. We'll try to take a look at USD, JPY as well into the close today and see if they're going to try to pull that shit. Like we're going right into Asia markets and then you get some fucking nonsense and boom, we're slamming down USD, JPY, which would be fucking ugly, of course. We'll talk about how to trade that tonight. Maybe I don't know if we can trade that in futures. I'm assuming there's going to be a ton of traders trading futures tonight for that, so maybe we'll trade some futures together. What else? Putin agrees to act as mediator between Iran and U.S. Okay, that's bizarre to me. I guess they were just waiting for all the old people to die. Like seriously. What else? I think that's all I've got at the moment. I'm gonna take a quick break, I think, soon. Like I want this trade to play out so I can take another fucking piss break. Or do I just leave it on into the close maybe? And then we'll go over this recession shit today. We'll get that out of the way. And I'll teach you guys how to do the recession calculator the right way instead of the selling a story way. You really want to hear shit like we're going to hit a recession. Not now. You want to hear that shit like middle of summer, June, May. You want to hear it like when we're running up in the highs, like bad news kind of shit that matters. You don't want to be hearing that shit like right now. I discount almost everything. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I discount everything said right now. Like I literally say I don't believe any of this. I won't believe it until May, June, July, early July. It's the only way that I'll even believe it. I'm keeping track of this shit. I'm doing. If you look on YouTube, I'm like posting all the shit that's being said right now because I'm gonna get a collage together and I'm gonna post. I've been talking about this for a month. Maybe at least a month, half a month to a month. I was like, I'm going to do a collage as we enter this. I started my first one with just one small thing on it. And I'm going to add all the shit to it. And then we're going to come back and look at it in like June. And I'm going to ask all of you that blew up my chat saying, what about this? And what about that? What about this? And what about that? And what about this? And I'm going to ask you. The reason I'm asking you is because PSYOP is something that it only matters for a short period of time. I don't know if you know that, but if you're bringing up something that actually is material to the market, it should persist for weeks. In our case, for the stock market, it should persist even if the stock market's going up. So this isn't something where I win today. I got to wait. I got to take all the doom and gloom and carry it all and write it all over there and here and all the shit. I copied this one about this recession indicator, and I'm going to save this one for you. Matter of fact, we're going to go back and check on Kalshari. We just get that, grab that one again because I want to make sure that I save all this shit. I got a book. I'm like, okay, like this is what we're going to do. We're going to go into the seasonal fucking weakness. And this year I'm going to fucking snip every motherfucker that's posting shit like stock market crash when we're down 5%. Recession's going to happen. I don't fucking know. We're going to lose the U.S. reserve currency. We're going to invade Mexico, and we're going to invade Canada, and we're going to, I don't fucking know, seize this and seize that and all this other shit. And I want to revisit all that shit in like June. And then I'm going to start banning people. You're banned. I'm just kidding. You're banned. You're banned. You told me it mattered. Ban, ban, ban. Told me it was a fucking change in our market. Ban, ban, ban. Again, you lied to me. Fucking Christ. Man, I was like, I was in a meeting yesterday, and I was like, I'm tired of this shit. I'm like, every goddamn fall, every goddamn spring, fucking get like a baseball bat to my face. Like, dude, it matters this time. This time is different, bro. We're gonna get. Remember last October? We're getting Black Monday. That was my favorite one, bro. I'm telling you, Black Monday. Don't you know that that's traditionally when it happens, bro? I'm like, yeah, I know. I know. Even if it did, it would just come right back. It would literally bring the market back to the scene of the crime before they even sold it. They do it every fucking time. Even COVID. Like it's like a big giant fucking elephant. It's the most ingenuous shit ever. I'm getting old. I swear I'm getting old. I don't understand how they function either. Like I don't I couldn't look myself in the mirror. You like come back. Like there were motherfuckers. There were motherfuckers that would come into my stream when we were turning up in October of 2022. They were like they were like death threats. Don't worry, Jim James, we'll be back here. Like, what do you mean? Fuck you mean we'll be back here? I ain't getting long. I'm still short. And I'll be buying that dip one day. I'm like, God damn it. And they did it for like 2 fucking years afterwards. It's like, God, how do you live with yourself? I get the shit posting side of it. I get the making money side of it too. Believe it or not, I understand. I gotta sell newspapers, bro. Stop fucking with my shit. I gotta sell videos. I gotta sell this or that or whatever. I gotta sell the Kobayashi fucking letter. But seriously, but the problem is that you come to me and tell me that shit, and I'm like, oh God, we just talked about this 2 weeks ago. I told you you'd be telling me this shit in 2 weeks. I don't remember you saying that. I'm like, motherfucker, I got this shit on video. I can record all this shit. God damn it. It resolved itself, Cap. I'll be waiting for the next one. God damn, like, there we go. Come on back up there. Come on back up there. Just give me that fat fucking print. Give me that one fucking, give me that big G.I. Joe green dick to the upside. Make every one of these fucking prick bears have to reset their fucking puts at 4 fucking 15 p.m. And then rake them over the fucking coals until you get to 2100. Then blast it down. Watch all those fucking put buyers at 4:15. Watch the chick go like this up and down. They'll be thinking all night long, is my shit gonna print or not? That's what I want to happen right now tonight. Oh God. $1.30. That's all you're gonna give me? All that work to get up here? All I want is the squeeze, baby. Give me $5.78. Give me that tit squeeze. Just go. They're about to start panic selling. I know for a fucking fact there's a bunch of bull bears down here, and they're freaking the fuck out right now. They're like, oh, God, get me out. It's going to happen. I'm about to get squeezed. Right up there. Oh, look at that right there. Right back to the scene of the crime. Right up there. I don't want it all. Just a little bit. Just want a little bit. A little tiny bit right up there, please. Fucking dealers would be like, well, just trade you sideways. We'll squeeze you up at 4, bro. Stay long while I torch these fucking calls. Come on, baby. Hit me. Probably gonna have to get out of this. I want to get fucking sideways for the next hour or two. What time is it right now? We got 11 more minutes to find out. You know, I'll give 11 minutes. Market's got 11 minutes. That's it. I'm going to take a piss. We'll take another stab at it at like 3:45. I wish I was here yesterday. I was kind of pissed. Like, I was here part of the day, and then I was here in the morning, and I'm like, don't buy the fucking open. I'm like, don't touch that shit. It's gonna sell. Wish I had fucking bought puts yesterday and sat in the office and made money all day long. That shit was dope. Hopefully we can get another fucking round of puts though into the bell. Hopefully we can short the fuck out of this shit into tomorrow and Friday. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. A little bit more. These fuckers were 50 cents. These fuckers were 50 fucking cents earlier. They were like bouncing between 50 and 80 cents. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yes. Yes. Dude, give me more fucking pennies. There's probably more to go. That was nice. That was really, yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Try that shit again and again and again. They even drew it on the show for him. Hold on a second. There we go. There you go. Going up there, baby. Good, good up there. Yeah. Oh, almost got a target here. Got a target right here for you. Watch out for a back test. Try for something like that over there. Watch out for a serious back test here. This is another gamma bar right here. We're just breaking above it now. We got a target up here too. They're gonna make you fucking. They're gonna make you fucking do every single fucking. Like every event, they're gonna make you reset your puts on. There we go. There we go. You're gonna have to do what? Climb back up here again. Maybe get up there into the closing bell. This is worst case scenario, by the way. Just let me check this really quick. You got the initial pump higher. This is actually a big one. You might get the big one right now. I might have this wrong right now. You might get the bigger move. Oh, come on, dude. You might get up there. This would be your last one right here. Let me see if I get this right. Just redraw all this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something like that. And then right there. Oof. Bam, bam. That's in the day over there. This is over there. Just remember, this is a gamma bar right there. The jump point for you. They're already coming in trying to sell it now. The high tick is right here. This is the target. They're already trying to sell us down and try to get you to buy more to go up there and hit that one. That is right here. That's right in here. If you want to hold support, it's somewhere right in here. You want to like jump in and take it again. Give me like 15 minutes, get a quick break, and then I'll get back with you guys. That was good money, by the way. If you were trading with me in the pro room, that was good fucking money.
Fink says Europe has a real opportunity to start growing again. Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service. Apple launches legal challenge to UK backdoor order, according to the Financial Times. We have posted out the Financial Times article on the feed for you to read through. So Apple is stepping up its fight with the British government over demand to create a backdoor in its most secure cloud storage systems by filing a legal complaint that it hopes will overturn the order. Bank of America president of Bank of America's Levine says that we're watching unemployment levels. Trump posts on Truth Social saying, please explain to Governor Trudeau of Canada that when he puts on a retaliatory tariff on the US, our reciprocal tariff will immediately increase by a like amount. Did see a little bit of further weakening after that Trump Truth Social post.
Bulls running out of time here. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, you pretty much got till. Well, we got to do this in the inverse, don't we? There's 1:30. There's 2 p.m. We're not bullish right now, so be careful of like a swoop down and then higher into 2:30. 2:30. There's no guarantee. We're definitely in negative gamma, so if we were in a bull, if that was actual bottom, I would say yeah, run it up right now until 2:30. I'm afraid of the quick flush. I'm also afraid of sellers wanting to keep us trapped in here into the close. They want to keep us under 4,800, so that whenever bad vol comes in, we get amplified selling from CTAs. So there's like a want to keep us here right now, and we still have negative news coming out the close. Be careful of some doom in here, a flush that's deeper than you would normally expect. Not guaranteed, but just be careful of it. It would be this slightly higher, like right there.
Germany's
Be
Merz
a little sloppy here.
press briefing with SPD.
We might get another pull up here into the close at 4 p.m. So there's 4 o'clock. There's 4. So hold on here. 103. What am I doing wrong here? Am I getting the time wrong? We got 1:30, 2 p.m. 2:30. 2 p.m. I might have this wrong. Hold on here. Where's 2:30 at? God damn it. 2:30 right here. Doom at 3. We got to be very careful of the selling at 3 o'clock. I would really like to see that shit go up there. Probably need to draw this over here. That looks good.
And Germany's Merz says the first results have been reached in talks with SPD.
ES fighting its way back right now.
Do you want to stay
I
up?
want to see the plunge.
And be on the
I
bleeding?
want to see it right now, not at 2:30.
Then sign up
I want to see the ramp into the bell. I don't want them to ramp it up now and then fade it.
Years worth of our service for the price of 1 month.
I'll be right back with you guys in a minute.
2%.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent to speak to the Economic Club of New York on Thursday. So this was also calendared in last week. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent again speaking to the Economic Club of New York on Thursday at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. Germany's Conservative leader Merz says, I am to submit an application to change the debt brake in Germany.
Right, here we go, back again. I'm like, here, let me talk to you about my dilemma here. I was just discussing it with a pro traders. I'm always like, whenever, well, not whenever, hold on. So, like, when we're in negative gamma, right? There's like this all else equal thing, right? Blast down, blast straight back up again. But the continuation doesn't usually work, especially where we are, and especially seasonally, especially all this other bullshit.
For more defense funds.
Normally, I'd be like, we'll probably backtest this, fake out the downside, then rip faces off clean, like into like 230. Then come down here. We could do that today. But it's too risky in my view. They can easily just trap you in again. That's the whole point, right? If I was to think to myself, was that the bottom? No, I think that's the point to go down there is to go down there again for a period of time, and like shake you as a bull and say, capitulate. I need you to be scared. You can see they're turning it on. It's
must be brought back on a growth path with credit financed special fund worth 500 billion euros.
You can see that. I mean, they're rolling out all the stops. Like I just clipped another one. It was fucking like Larry fucking Fink telling you that the market's going to crash and be volatile all year. And
Canadian dollar at least to 1.4543 to the Canadian dollar.
If we crash, buy it. Like literally said that today. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, this has nothing to do with you crashing. You just want your poots to print. You're fucking short of the market to print. You're not here to help retail out. So I really don't personally care if we do that. Like we're squeezing right now. We just got a new high. Nope, still no. The new high is right here. Let me put the new high. If we are going to do the crank, it's right there. We need to be above that green box. Like none of these guys, you think Fink is out there trying to help you as a retailer? Oh, bro, this is what's going to happen. Yeah, fuck, give a shit about you. You are their liquidity. Don't ever believe like when you're reading like I shouldn't say this, but I'll fucking say it. Like when you're reading like McGilligot, he's selling you his ohm. He's like selling you, hey, I want this to happen. Then he's selling you for liquidity too. Like depending upon when he drops information and shit. It's not for your benefit. They don't give a fuck about you. If you think they do, I got a bridge to sell you. If you've never met a real, true, professional Wall Street person, they fucking hate you. They literally hate you. Good, squeeze it. Squeeze them all out. I still want to see us go up, but I'm not taking that trade. You guys take that trade if you want. I ain't fucking doing it. I made my money today. You're not taking it away from me. Fuck off. Chase the scraps when you didn't want to put the fucking risk on the lows. But like the Sphinx stuff. Like I got BlackRock Sphinx saying investors should buy if there's a big dip. And then he goes on to say, I see a lot of volatility over the next 6 months. Like, I see a lot of fucking vertical in the next 6 months. That's what I see. Yeah, I have to get up there. Then he says inflation will be elevated in the short term. He's not lying there. There will be elevated inflation in the short term. But it likely and historically does not stick around. The one problem, there's a fly in that ointment. We start getting data over like 3 to 6 months, and if it becomes a trend, that's bad too. Let me explain the difference between this for you, okay? So you understand the difference between this.
I spoke with Israeli Prime Minister.
Hold on, let me put this up here, and I'm going to show you a couple things here. So I always make fun of, no, I don't make fun of people, but behind closed doors I do. So you have like,
In Germany, SPD's Klingbeil backs the plan to boost defense spending.
Voice news disconnected.
looks like somebody wants to get bearish while the market's going higher. You have like super rare, like, so this is velocity and inflation, right? It's vertical. It's not slowly going up, right? Like velocity and inflation. And you hear like, oh my God, it's out of control. World's going to die, right? Then the Fed and Treasury and White House policy too starts to work towards retarding the velocity of inflation. And they claim we got a 2% target. 2%. They do. Watch out for that gray bar right here. Watch out for that one right there. That would be a source of a pullback to go higher. So remember what I'm telling you, right? It's important shit. So you have velocity and inflation. Then you have velocity and inflation coming down, and the Fed needed to arrest that velocity. There's risk of of inflation going below 2% quickly. That's bad too. That's stagflation. So the Fed actually was successful, but by cutting rates aggressively, and they slowed inflation down. Then you heard bears with this barking in the background. Why is it not at 2% yet? Why not 2%? And they're not saying that for your benefit as a bull. They're lying to you. Again. They lied to you when they said that you'd never arrest the velocity of inflation rising. They bitched when it came back down and it was arrested. And now they're whining that it's not hitting 2%. And now they're bitching once again, telling you inflation's going to ramp out of control. Just more fucking doom. And they're whining that it's not hitting 2%. There's a reason for that. Reason for that is because they want to see it hit 2% to bounce. Get velocity again. Bring on a bear market. Go underneath. Bear market. Stagflation. That's what they love. Oh, shit. So they don't like that. They didn't like that. They didn't like that the 2%'s right here. And what Jerome really wants is to arrest the velocity of inflation and watch it do this right here for a long period of time. And then eventually he doesn't actually mind if it skips down. As long as there's no velocity, he doesn't care. Now, we're getting the spike from inflation that started back in last year, Q4, and Q1 now, right? Where you're getting fucked before tariffs even happen. Now, the thesis here is that, yeah, it's going to go higher, but you as the consumer are going to get mad. So I ain't fucking paying that. They'll see their profits lower a little bit. They're going to do whatever they need to do to keep your business, of course. They might lie to you. They might do shrinkflation. They could do all kinds of stupid shit. New purveyor, new this, new that. They could straight up lie to you. McDonald's recently did that. McDonald's had a value meal. Their stock went down to zero. People figured out there's better food out there. They literally lied to you. They literally had an earnings call and said, we're going to launch a new value menu. And you accepted it. That fucking value menu is a worse value than before what they were running. It's kind of like they were giving you a hamburger and fries for, let's say, $1.50. And instead, they gave you 2 hamburgers for $2.50. It made you buy the fries separate for $1.50 or some shit like that. It just reorganized and actually gave you less. You're like, all right, go ahead, I got that. I believe it. As long as you believe it, sweet. They'll take out another business, right? As long as they either got to get you to accept it, choose them over somebody else, or they're going to find better suppliers, smaller burger, incrementally smaller that you can't see, whatever it may be, they're going to do. Shrinkflation. Sometimes they have to eat it. And their corporate profits do eventually go down. This inflation should come down back towards its target again. Now, there are 2 problems with that. One problem would be if we go back into a cycle of inflation, looks like this and gets wavy and higher. That's bad. Some kind of a spike down at 2% and back up, that's bad. All that's bad. You just want to see that inflation go back away again. Now, do I think that happens? Probably not. I think you're going to create some kind of sticky inflation. But that's not today. That's months from now. You can't predict that. You can't be like, oh, yeah, it's going to stick around and it's going to be this. It's going to start ramping. I mean, it can. It probably will. But the market is not going to price that in now because you want it. Like you said that inflation wasn't going to come down. Like you said it wasn't going to be arrested. Like you wanted the 2% target, which Jerome doesn't fucking want. He doesn't want that. And now he's got the added on tariffs and shit he has to deal with new White House, new policy, new president, all that kind of stuff. He has to deal with all that shit now. Jerome does. And then you get the finagle and the bullshitting from Besant. You get the finagle and the bullshitting from the other guy over there, where the fuck his name is. I don't know why I'm forgetting his name. Lucite or something. They're all lying to you. They're just trying to like spin a narrative that this is transitory. And there's a new word out there too, right? It's called persistent that Jerome's been using, right? Do we have persistence in unemployment? Do we have persistence in inflation? Now, do I think that shit matters? Probably not. I'm going to assume here that it's just like Obama to some extent. You're going to get Trump promising you a bunch of shit. And Fink was saying expect more volatility this summer. I think that's possible. We haven't heard a word from Democrats. Not really. They're kind of complacent and they kind of want this, I think, DNC. But if we get any bills to the Senate to pass and they start to do the thing, where they hold up the Senate, that's what they did to Obama. And Obama was liked by a lot more people than Trump. So time's not on Trump's side. He only has so much time. So they filibuster. Before you know it, 2 years are over. And if they're able to seize up one of those 2 houses, House of Reps or the Senate, some kind of gridlock, Trump doesn't get any farther in his plan. But he could get angry. This happened with Hoover. Hoover, in the last 2 years of his presidency, started to actually deliver in some of his shit. Some of it from anger. But he did, and he got his way eventually. So are we fucked? Like if Elon's saying we're fucked, or Besant, or any of these guys that are saying we're going to destroy all this stuff, and you're going to feel pain possibly for a recession? I think that's real. I think you take this seriously. Can we have a recession? Yeah. Is it today? Probably not. Is it something that could be in the back half of Trump's presidency? More than likely. And I think they're being disingenuous by telling you a recession only. I think they're being hopeful in that statement. I think at worst case scenario, you could be looking at some form of depression. Saying that publicly is shocking to me. They will cause a recession too. That's what they're trying to do. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't think it's in your time frame though. I think a lot of you think it happens overnight. We're going to price in a recession today. We're going to price in a depression. I don't think that's on our time frame that we're trying to trade here. I think that's further down the line. If that does happen, it could be winter, could be spring, could be 2 years from now. And there could be vast changes that we don't know about between now and then. The unknown unknowns, right? Rumsfeld said that shit. The market has a tendency to stay resilient regardless of what you think could possibly happen. Can they do that? Sure. They're doing things to create that situation. Is it guaranteed to happen? No. Like, you kind of need everybody to join in on it. You need other countries to join in on it. You need recessions everywhere. They're trying that right now, but it doesn't mean that it sticks forever. So there's no guarantees there. And to trade that's kind of fucked up. Mechanically, how the market works doesn't work like that at all, in any way, shape, or form. We can look to see if that does show itself. We start seeing the daily trigger cross the weekly trigger, return to the scene of the crime, and then we start going down. We'll start saying batten up the hatches. We can do that now. We can do that in the summer. We can do it in the fall. We can do it in the winter. But timing it is dangerous. Absolutely fucking dangerous. And people like Fink telling you that, especially right now. You got to think about like, when is it being timed? Are they saying this at seasonally, let's dump our shit baggage time of the year? Or are they saying it's when the market's weak? Are they saying it when the market's strong? Is it persistent? Is it persistent for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months? And I think it will be the conversation, but it has to be persistent for a length of time. It has to build over time. It's never like these guys aren't coming out to tell you this stuff because they're trying to help you, the investor or the trader. And the market's not going to trade like that. It trades like a big, giant fucking elephant moving, walking slowly around the room. It takes them time to unwind to this stuff. Usually months, not always, but usually months, if not longer. And they're always going to tell you the worst side to get the effect on price for now. It's like there's an immediacy to what they're trying to do, and yet there's a longer time frame for the rest of it. You know, I'm short. Everybody knows my name. My name is Rubner. I'm going to go out and get paid for this trade. I'm going to tell you everything I have to tell you to get paid for the target that I want. Now, he's not always right. Sometimes he is. Sometimes he gets what he wants. Sometimes he doesn't. But I wouldn't be trading based on that, or be drinking that Kool-Aid. There are easy ways for you to know if we've topped. There are easy ways for you to know that we return to the scene of the crime so that you exit in an orderly manner. There are ways for you that even if you still get trapped after all that shit, that you're collapsing down towards the middle end of a bull market into stuff that you wouldn't mind owning. You'll hear people out there tell you things like, oh, you know, if you get trapped in the SPY, you're fucked. Or look at the SPY hasn't been anywhere in 20 years. There are so many ways to make money off of S&P 500. It's not funny. And to be trapped in it for a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever that doom shit is, it always comes back. It's one of the benefits of the S&P 500, right? They can, we don't like you, get out of this. Well, we like you, come into this. Hey, we got a brand new Apple company in S&P 500, right? Oh, Apple's not doing its thing, kick it out. IBM, I don't fucking know. Pets.com, GE, whatever it is, doesn't really matter. It's a brand new company, right? You can sell options all day long to fools, can't you? You can sell puts, you can sell calls. You can take loans against that shit if you got money. You take fucking people give you money for that shit. So, you know, even if you do get trapped, you missed all the signals, you missed everything, you get stuck in it, chances of it coming back versus ticker PORN are great. They're really good. And you got to remember something. I talked about this in a brief recently. I think I put it in a brief and I talked about it on a show. When you're in a bull market, you got to put risk on. You have to. You have to, because if you don't, when you go into true risk off, like we're risk off, herd money's leaving, they're trying to hide and beat inflation, all this other nonsense, you're not going to have a lot of room for mistakes. You need to like make money, pay taxes. You need to have outsized gains, because when you go into that hide money mode, there's no room for missing. You know, you're just like, protect my money at all costs. Inflation's raging, unemployment's raging. I got my daughter fell out of a tree, broke both legs, gonna ding me, right? My truck just broke down. I don't know, whatever shit can come your way when money's risk off and the herd money is leaving. You need to protect it at all costs, and then when you go to deploy it, you have to have the money available to deploy. That's in housing, that's in bonds, it's in currencies, whatever it is you fucking think or you hear the money is going to. It's like preserve until we're going to be risky with our money again. And what happens if you don't do that in bull markets, put that risk on, is you come into the protect mode of the market, and you're protecting, and you didn't make any money in that last bull cycle, and you're either flat or lower than you were. Like, that's real shit. Like, that shit fucking sucks. Been there. That shit is no fucking fun. No fun at all. It's infuriating. And you're trying to manage your own future, right? Your own money, your own future, that kind of stuff. And you got to beat it. I bought houses here in Detroit when it was just turning up. Detroit was like part shithole still, and people taking a chance in this town. I was buying houses for like, I was stupid too. I was buying houses for like $1,500, $3,500. Some for like 20, but they were worth right now way bigger. People are still buying houses in Detroit. The ones that I was paying $1,500 for, $3,500, $5,000. Motherfuckers are going for like, in the low end, 35, 65, 75. I'm shocked that people can pay that, or that they want to invest that money. We were renovating these houses for $35,000 to $50,000 with men doing it yourself, but in material that was, reasonably priced, labor that was reasonably priced. These guys are blowing up. They're buying $60,000, $70,000, $100,000 houses, spending another $100,000, $150,000. Now they're in for $150,000, $250,000 in a house. Like, oh, my horizon's 20, 30 years. I'm going to get rent out of it. I understand that. But they aren't buying them for fucking $1,500, $3,500. When those opportunities arise, you got to be ready for that. And you got to be lower than anybody else at all times. And you got to put that risk out there. When I moved to Detroit and put that risk on, everybody told me don't fucking move there. Your wife will be murdered. Your kids will be murdered. This will happen. Never coming back. All kinds of stupid shit. More beer fucking diarrhea than I'd heard in my entire life. They were all wrong. All wrong. Same shit with the stock market. The worse it gets, the more they doom you, more shit they tell you, the more fucking, especially at the wrong time. The wrong fucking time. You're like, well, why is it right now? Like, why aren't I need you to say that like all the time. I need to say it for like 3 months, 6 months or something. Start warning me for a period of time. I need things to start breaking. I need to start seeing unmowed lawns. I need to see other countries saying we're in a recession. We're cutting all of our rates. Fuck you, USA. I need to see like the doom everywhere. And I need a cacophony of it. I need a symphony of it. We don't have that just yet. We will though. And they're starting it. They're starting it early. They started it last year, right? We had like top last February, didn't we? Last March. The top in October, I was told. Fucking every time there's like top, they're like, oh, that's it. Never coming back. Constantly. You gotta really start seeing that. I need to see like that's the top for a period of time. 3 months later we come back and fail a new high or some shit. Month later, depending on the velocity of downside move, price or time, right? One or the other. We need to start seeing shit break. Want to see like budgets not pass in the Senate, which could possibly happen. I don't know if the DNC is going to do anything fucked up. I don't know if Moody's is going to come out, S&P 500 is come out, or Standard & Poor, I should say, and say, the ratings are bad and you're spending too much money and all that kind of other shit. We have the roots of it. You can see it. I can see it, right? You can see it with Social Security and firing people and Besson coming up with that shit. I can see the roots of it. But it doesn't make it a thing yet either. Not yet. It takes time for that to happen. So I think we'll see more of it. I just don't know that we're quite done yet. It moves so fucking slow usually. Even the housing market. Housing market's a weird thing. It's like, I was talking about this the other day, like, that fucking housing market can come down for like months, if not years. Then all of a sudden it matters. It's like so quick. It's like, I don't know if a real estate agent will lie to you or tell you the truth, but that's how it goes. It's like, does not matter, 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 does not matter. And all of a sudden it does. All of a sudden all your neighbors are panicking. All of a sudden everybody's trying to sell lower than you. You just start seeing your fucking, your comps just go. And it's vicious. And your realtor's not going to tell you this either. I don't want you to fucking know that. They're panicking, but they're not going to tell you. That's how it goes, but it's not yet. We're not there yet. That velocity of danger. And you'll see it when it happens. It's clear as day. Not that hard to see. Velocity of danger. People with their hair on fire. It takes time. Yeah, they don't want to. Oh, let's go over that really quick. We got a few things to go over here. So, try to put this in words for you guys. Hold on here. So, hold on here. Corporates are buying the dip, says GS. No shit, I told you that this morning. They're buying the dip. I know they're buying the dip. They're buying the fuck up. You can see it. You can see it in market breadth. They're like cycling out of sectors and then back into other sectors, like firing in all cylinders right now. You have the lowest that IWM has ever been, small caps, right? We should probably look at small caps. That's likely going to be one of the first sectors that gets cycled back into. One of the first ones that'll be done. We also have something else going on here. Let me just let's get rid of all this. All of it. Take it easy. So 5,800 is roughly right here. I'll make this really simple for you. They tried to drop price down immediately before open this morning. So we weren't able to get the squeeze up last night, right? Woke up at like 4 a.m. I'm like, oh no, they're going to try to send us underneath in low volume. Like, there's literally a fucking guy out there slamming the sell button. This isn't dealers. This is a hedge fund trying to get you underneath before you come into cash market so that you can trigger CTAs to sell. CTAs now on your side, dealers now on your side, facing this move because we're in negative gamma. This is a setup right here. And they want to keep you underneath this. There's a reason for that. As long as we stay under 5,800, CTAs are, well, they're already sellers. On the month, they're already net sellers. If we're flat, they're net sellers. If we're up above, or if we're above, $630, 60-30, 60 fucking 30, they become buyers again. Way, way up there. So they want you down here to amplify downside moves. There are large traders. There are GS. You got your Nomura. Pour on the doom. Keep you under here as long as possible. There's another problem here too, which is we have event-driven volatility, right? Policy. White House. Trump knows this. White House knows this. Fox News. The other day, 2 days ago, Fox News had Trump on 2 days ago. And Trump is being super fucking bearish in some talk, and they got the fucking S&P 500 up behind him. That's so fucked up. I've never seen anything like that in my life. It's disgusting that it's like that, but that's what it is, right? So we got to deal with it. We got to trade it. So these guys want to keep you underneath this 5,800. And we got something else going on. We got a cross right now, right here, of the hourly trigger and the weekly trigger. And you can see that this is very bearish, the half-hour trigger. But we're likely going to go up there and test that cross when it happens today. I think we reject it. We'll check on it for a downside move here. This is going to be like the coup de grace for bears here. I want to show it to you in the on SPX too. It's happening right here too. This hourly trigger is coming down. What they're going to try to do here, what the plan I would assume is going to be, is we're going to come up here, reject this, go up there. When that cross happens, you're going to try to get us down again. You got your first low over here. And once you get your second low, you guys know how this goes, right? It's like, boom, you get your low, your new low, and then it's on like Kong to the downside. I'm assuming between now and Friday, they're going to attempt this here. So this could take into 9 p.m. tonight, too. You won't see it on SPX, but you'd see it on ES. And you'd see it on SPY till 9 p.m. But I do want you to see that there's a setup here. That's 4 p.m. We could call it 9. Down there, and then up, and then down into Friday. So that wouldn't even shock me. Then kind of just fade over here. It's like this move up, right? Bam, 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 bam. Tie you in and then wham to the downside. Something like this. This has started a whole new second leg, by the way. Count-wise, it started a second leg. Something like that, and then wham. You see it now, right? They don't want you to get over this, so they're going to try to rope you in right here. Worst case scenario, they're going to try to take you up right here to this downside here. They're already pushing on it right now. In a second, I gotta look at this stuff. I deleted it all. You can see we're hanging on for fucking bare thread. I already hit that one. Here's your weekly and monthly target right there. At 61.90. We got one at 62. 4 hour. That's right where that fucker is, right there. There's 9. We're going to catch a 4 hour bar here soon. Be a place to look to buy a dip. This fucking mess up here. I swear I want to fucking clear all that shit out. The big boy right there. There's one right there. Damn. Fucking bulls need a hero here. They really fucking do. There's the new low. There's the new low right there. This is what they want right here on a Friday. 62, baby. If not the 15th. 14th of whatever. This is the 6th. I don't think they get that. Probably get it way down there. This is really what you're looking for right here. Get underneath this. And they can just have fun the whole way over. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, down again. It's a crucial point for bulls. Crucial point for bulls and bears. It's never the stab. How do I show this in a better light? See it right here. You can see the bar right here. There's like a bar here. See the big red bar right here? There's like a big fight of indecision. And we're going to find out if we go up and around or if we reject. If we reject, the way is way down. Should I show this a different way? I don't know. I wish I had not drawn this stuff first for you, but just believe me. There's like a rejection point up here to tell you no, we're going to the downside. Fuck you, no. Downside. That's the way. And you can see it right here. They do not want you fucking around. This is Tuesday right here. Dropped it right down underneath. Whoop. and they want to shut the door on you, just like slam, fuck off, we're going down. And this will do it. This will tell you that the way is lower. So I want to watch this really closely here. Watch this very closely today. Watch the, like, if bulls, if you don't get like, you get like Trump nasty promising a bunch more shit, you're going to see that blood. You're going to see the market get shanked. And we still have not priced in 10% move yet, have we? Fuck no. So there's still like blood on the table. You want that like 10 to 12% if you can get it now or some point in April. That way you can check it off and go, it's done. Fuck you and your tariffs. Which I'd like to see that. Like, give me just 10%. And it makes it nice and clean. It doesn't act as like looming in the summer. And we also will price in some of this shit if that inflation becomes sticky, if that unemployment gets worse, doesn't improve, any of those things, you get into like end of year, we'll get 20% straight down. They will fucking price that back end in. If that becomes, something that's not transitory, something that is persistent, you will get panic. You'll get it. I promise you. Be like, Cap, we're not going to do that. Straight down. So pay close attention to this close. Now, on a 30-minute basis, hourly looks great for a squeeze into the bell, 9 o'clock. The one thing that I don't like is this daily velocity. This fucker right here is like, oh, bro, you squeeze whatever you want, bro. We're just getting started to the downside, bro. I want you to look real quick at this. This is the 15th, 14th. This is, we're not going to take the pressure off until about halfway through the month. I want you to consider that. If this takes the whole month or half the month to get through, just to get up on a high for the beginning of April, and then we start that downward move again in the daily velocity, I mean, we're going to be partying. So I think you're good as a bull right now. The only thing I would say to you here in this on this hourly velocity is, because we're so negative on daily, that don't believe there's any follow through. I think I said that earlier, which was you can see big squeezing, but don't be like, oh yeah, bro, we're gonna whoop there, wham, brand new, bam, up there, no problem. Yeah, you can pull that thing back. Don't worry about it. We're going up there, we're getting all-time highs, we're out of here. Fuck yeah, bro. I doubt that. I think they're gonna cut you short whenever they can. Cut you short. They're gonna fight you the whole fucking way. It ain't gonna be easy. This is Norton. I yell at bears all the time when bulls are always in charge. I'm always yelling at the bears. I'm like, the fuck you doing? I'm saying that to bulls, man. Like, I warned you, we're going into seasonal weakness, and the same thing right now. Don't be out there going, yeah, that was the bottom, Cap. All-time highs, off and running forever and ever. I doubt it. They got 2 months of. They have a whole window of shit. They're gonna throw buckets of it at you. They're gonna back up the dump truck, unload it on you, until they get the price they want. Now, the one thing I will say to you is this as a bull, I'm very impressed with your resilience. You keep fucking buying. GS just popped up saying GS has been buying the dip. This morning at 9:30, I read to you that they've been loading the fuck up out of sectors. They're loading the fuck up out of TMT. Showed you the monthly bars. They're buying this right now. They're buying it to short it again, do it again and again and again and again. So they are buyers down here, whether you believe that or not. And I'm trying to be with them. I'm with those guys. I want you guys to know that. I'm with those guys. While you're all screaming bloody murder about $1 here or $10 there, I'm like, I'll fucking look back at that shit in 3 months and be like, fuck yeah, baby. This is how you outperform the S&P 500 2-3 times a year. Managing your own money. If they leave me behind, I got a piece of that ass. Smack that fucker. You want to bring it down lower? I'll fucking buy that too. They would have to crash this fucker like 30-40% in like a week for me to not be a fucking bull here. So I want you to know that. When we get into that risk off shit, we'll talk about like, oh shit, we're out of here. Oh my God, let's get out right above here till things improve. We got the daily down, but we'll go crossing the weekly and all that kind of shit. But we haven't had that happen yet, have we? The daily trigger is screaming down, but it is not crossed, has it? Here's your weekly trigger. Here's your daily. There's the 13th and the 15th. We can escape that with that daily trigger going up into like halfway through April. They're bullshitting you. As of right now, that's what they're doing. They're bullshitting you. I need to see more doom before I start going all ham on that was the top of the market. Yeah, that's right. Fucking squeeze them fucks out. Every last one of these dirtbag shits into the close. Make every one of these fucking bears reset themselves. Fuck all bears. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I used to be a bear. Back in the day, I was a bear. I lost my fucking ass being a bear. I would make a bunch of money and then I would drink the Kool-Aid and I'd be like, oh yeah, they're right. This is it. This is the one. Fucking $100,000 on puts. And I would just watch it go. I'd grow and then I'd go. Gone. Fuck. Back when $100,000 was like $1 million. Jesus Christ. I don't believe you anymore. I don't believe you anymore. I'll take my chances with the Bulls. They've made me more money than anybody. Yeah, there you go. Keep on squeezing. Keep on pumping, baby. We got the number 1 up here. Watch that one closely. Watch the number 4 up here. Keep on fucking squeezing. We're going to talk about something else today before I was going to take breaks, but a couple things we're going to chat about here. That's right. Give that back. Give me that fucking baby back test on that 1 hour. Slap the fuck out of that ass up there. Watch out for this gray one right here. We got a date with fucking destiny. We ain't crossing that without going up there to see what the fuck is up. Shit ain't happening free. It's not how it happens. We go back up there and revisit it and make sure these fucks are real. Because the move down is big. We'll watch this. We'll watch this happen here, and they'll scream the whole fucking way. I love it. Ah, scream, bear. Ah, I love that scream. Let me snort some of it up. Ah. Scream the whole fucking way. I'll have death threats by April 30th, guarantee it. April 28th happens every twice a year. It happens. I'm coming for you, bro. I took it personal. No, I'm not making my own show. I got a gun. I'm gonna have to go hide out with Brian Watt. Fucking have him put me in his bunker to hide me out for a month or two. Yeah, snort the rare earth minerals. We're doing a TV show here. You can't do a TV show. You gotta sell me doom all day long. Do it like the rest of them. I get it every night off of YouTube, but I need it all day long too. Oh shit! Here we go. So, no, we got. If we get above a certain number, we get flows one more day. Today's only the 4th. They pulled a fast one this morning. Most flows came in, they were all sell. You get above a certain number, we got one more day of flows coming in. You got one more day of it. It would be hilarious if they squeezed them out, wouldn't it? Uncle JBJ? For like fucking 24 straight hours of fuck you. But it's not bullish. Oh yeah, get on up there. Okay, so don't get too bulled up out there. Don't get crazy. Do not be crying if you're a bear in my stream. Don't be doing it. I've had hedges print and then not continue to print. I fucking hate hedges. I usually hold them till they burn. I'm always looking for like that bloodbath, like that. Give me that 10% down and print me fucking 900% of fucking pure bliss. That's like the point of a hedge, right? You're either gonna make a bunch of bank if you're buying major dips to offset, and then if not, you're gonna be flat or starting to make money on the upside. It's really a fucked up thing. Okay, so Trump to deliver first address of his second-term joint session of Congress. White House officials exclusively told Fox News Digital that the speech themed the renewal of the American dream. I bet you there's a bunch of MAGA out there going, please, Jesus, just stay on script. All right, maybe not. Some MAGAs like, fuck it, go off script. Let's go crazy. The renewal of the American dream will feature 4 main sections. Accomplishments from Trump's second term thus far at home and abroad. Can't believe I'm reading this. What the Trump administration has done for the economy. The president's renewed push for Congress to pass additional funding for border security. And the president's plans for peace around the globe. So that's at 9 p.m. tonight. I will live stream that show. I gotta say to you guys, I don't know how yet I'm going to do this. I'm willing to leave the comments on YouTube and Twitch. I would say to you that if I want to say this, get this out of the way. If you're a Democrat, maybe you hang out on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, maybe you hang out on, if you're a Republican, MAGA, maybe you hang out on YouTube. And please don't fuck with each other. And keep it civil, keep it market related, even if you're in your own little hole. Please, I'll shut the comments off on both streams or shut the stream down if I have to. If you're a member, just stay in the Discord. Our Discord doesn't care if you're a Democrat, doesn't care if you're Republican, doesn't care if you're MAGA. I don't give a fuck what you are. I don't give a fuck if you're a part of a fucking religious cult. We're there to make money. So we're gonna leave like the Discord chat will be neutral ground. And I do want you to know that. I want to say something to you out there. I know there's a lot of like, I realize that there's a lot of anger from some people, and there's a lot of happy from other people. You have to keep the doors to discussion open always with people, and not let the internet fuck you sideways. I was just looking at how many people make more than $360,000 a year. It's 2% of you. That's it. We're all plebs here. So a lot of the people that I talk to are lying to me. You know, I can't know everybody that's top 2-3% of the country here as my friends. I have some, but not all of them, or not people that say they make that money. And even then, we're still plebs. Even if you make $360,000, $400,000, $500,000, that does not make you in the in crowd. Believe it or not. Keep on fucking squeezing every one of them motherfucking bears out. How's that feel? How's that fucking feel? Hold on. Start fucking the desk like Vance does to the couch. Just kidding. So be nice to each other where you can. Wall Street doesn't care about you. You have every other outlet in the world hate each other. They got them everywhere. They got your own little hidey holes. They got your own little, yeah, you're right. They're wrong. We're here to make money. That's what we're here for. Make money. Wall Street doesn't care about you. Your wife doesn't care about you. Your boyfriend, your husband, your 3 boyfriends, your 3 girlfriends, whatever it is you do. Nobody cares about you. They don't know what you do. It's lonely profession, what we do. Try to keep it clean with people that are going to make you money. Some guy that fucking hates you in your regular life, your politics, is willing to spend an hour with you to teach you how to make money. Can't buy that shit anywhere. Ain't nobody on Wall Street going to teach you that either. Keep squeezing their motherfucking asses all the way to the goddamn cross up there. Mwah, one butt cheek. There you go, Bear. Mwah, another one right there. Mwah, mwah, mwah. All of a sudden, a bear farts in my face. Fucking does that spray shit they do. Right in your face, Captain Jim James. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah, right till 2 o'clock, 2:30. Watch out for that. Up right into that 2 o'clock hour. Watch out. 2:30, 2:30, it gets dangerous. So, this is what I'm going to do. I will do the show tonight at 9 p.m. Try to be civil. Please fucking try. If you're shit-faced, just don't comment. I don't want to time you out or ban you or whatever. We're going to try to do this tonight. Try to keep it focused on the market and implications in the market. Now, I will probably have a cocktail with you, a whiskey or something, a bourbon. If I'll try to have a guest on if I can, too. If I can put one together, I will. We'll try to watch this shit together. And you guys know, if you guys don't know, I'm a Democrat. I try to keep it fucking pragmatic, objective around here as best that I fucking possibly can. And you guys know when Biden didn't affect the market, I never had him on the show. I never played Biden unless it was something important. I'm here to make money, and I expect all of you to be here to make money as well. And make sure that it's market related. If we can't do it, we won't do it ever again. We're going to try to be adults. There's not 1.5 million members here, so I think we can police ourselves up. And I'll be respectful. You're not going to hear me shit on Trump tonight or nothing like that. I'm not going to be an asshole. Be like, fuck that guy, and fuck MAGA, and fuck Antifa, and fuck the left, and whatever. You're never going to hear me say that shit around here. So we'll try to do it tonight. And we'll try to make it kind of loose, kind of figure out, get a reaction from what he was saying. If he goes on for too much, I'm going to have to fucking go out, get him out of here if he rambles for too long. Like the first hour or so, 2 hours, we'll watch that shit, and we'll see how it goes. If you think that you're going to have a problem with this, do not tune in. You're going to appear to fight with people, I'm going to fucking ban you. I'll fucking ban you from Twitter. Not Twitter. Can't do it. Twitch, YouTube, and even the Discord. I'll time you out, whatever it takes. Go do that shit on Reddit. Go do that shit on like Twitter or fucking Truth Social, whatever the fuck it is you like. Threads, BlueSky, I don't care. I got those places too. I like to blow off my own steam. Like I like to go and do my own thing, you know. We all got our safe spaces. Oh yeah, go up there and fucking slap it. Coming into a little bit of resistance right now. Get a half-hour trigger on SPX. Coming up to meet. Come on up, baby. Woo-hoo! Baby, get me up there. Show them where it's at. Those 578s are trading $4.72 fucking cents right now. They're trading 50 cents at the bottom. Woo! Woo! Take the money and run. Let the FOMOers get caught up here. Nobody cares. Take the money and run up there. God damn. Yes. So we got scheduled this morning. Okay, we got a Bull Doom at 9:30. Then we got Bulls Happy at 2 p.m. We got Bears Happy at 11 p.m. All right. And everybody yelling at me from here to there. Play a drink. Yeah, we'll do that. I'll do that. Play a drinking game. I'll do that with you guys. How about this? If you guys come up with, what do we do? Like China tariffs, maybe? Gyna? An ode to the old school? If he says Gyna, I'll do a shot. If he says it like that, he's Gyna. Don't say he's a Gyna. Yeah, that's wrong too, how he says it. I need to learn Trump mannerisms again. Gyna. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Watch out for a back test down here, of course. Bears are fucking pissed now. Stir up the fucking hornet's nest. Fucking take their honey away from, kick their honey pot over. Fucking, I need a fucking gif of me like busting into like Winnie the Pooh's fucking house. Fuck you doing in there? Fucking get your hand in the bowl. Fucking fuck these bulls. Sorry, I'm like watching that GIF in my head play out. Laughing at myself. You can't fucking trust him. Fucking be nice bear and all of a sudden bite your hand off. Sorry. Had to go on a little tear there. I had to get them. All my bull friends are mad this morning. I had to go on a tear for them. Like revenge swearing. Did I swear? I don't think I swore that much. What else do we have here? Don't forget we get NFP on Friday. We got a Jerome Powell speech. You know what that's all about. Oh, God. That's going to be a fucking disaster, too. I had a guy I trust. I still trust him. He's like Powell's going to do an emergency rate cut this week when he has his presser. I'm like, oh, fuck. I haven't seen any of that shit in a long time. Like, oh, no, we saw it during COVID. Trying to think of like last time I've seen a like Jerome Powell presser or like a Senate hearing where like jacks the rakes up in a fucking Senate hearing. Look at that dinger right there, 4 hour. Mwah. Another one up there. That's a 1 hour. I think that's a 1 hour too. Fucking like hallmarks of a fucking bear market, or not bear market, but negative gamma. Stupid moves lower, stupid moves higher. Is the fucking market green? Cash market is green from 9:30 at least. How bad we be abused? You know what you can do is there's two ways of doing this. I don't know if I can get it done today. You won't be abused. Let me tell you about the Discord. So thanks for asking. You can get in there. If I can get somebody to get you guys a free month, I will. I don't know if I can do that today. But if I can't, you can sign up for a month. You can do a la carte, just Discord. And be like, yeah, I'm going to do the Discord for a month. And if you don't like it, you just send me an email. So I didn't get my money's worth. Discord has Gamma professional, like the pro version of a Gamma bot. So you can look at all the shit, all the Gamma shit, all you want, whenever you want. We've got Unusual Wills bot, a bunch of different Unusual Wills, but we got all of them. The pro one, you have to pay for and shit. I got the other one I got there is the what do you call it? TradyTix Premium. It's like everything from TradyTix. It's like signing up for TradyTix, signing up for Unusual Wills, signing up for a fucking Gamma service. And there are guys in there that'll teach you how to use them. Like, hey man, can you just show me what this shit means or how this helps you? So we got guys that use them exclusively all day long. Moderators, mentors, trusted members. We also have traders that trade specific things that we trust. And, you know, like, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. They trade everything. Globex at nighttime, early morning. If you're not from the U.S., we have a group of people that try to teach you to stop fucking losing money in the market. You only have so many chances in a year to do this, where you have a chance to buy the market and sell options against your position. And it doesn't have to be SPX or SPY or anything. There are smaller indexes. There are stocks that mirror SPY that are cheap, about 100 cheap. We've got guys that just trade stocks. No options, no nothing. We got guys that trade crypto. We got guys that trade currencies and pairs. We got guys that trade just bonds. And think of it like meeting someone for the first time. You join the Discord, introduce yourself. Hey, I'm so-and-so. I don't know. I've got a year in market. I've got 20 years in market. Doesn't matter what you say. I want to learn this, or I bring this to the table. We got a guy that has a Bloomberg terminal, posts all day long. Shit you don't see anywhere. not on fucking BBG. Fucking, oh, I do post you white papers and shit like that. You get like GS and JPM and UBS and all that kind of stuff. You get the white papers, Nomura in there. You get it all. One of the best Discords I've ever been in. It's not a Coliseum. I hate the Coliseum. I hate like going in and they fucking devour me. You just go in, raise your hand, I'm so-and-so, and then you'll notice we've got like labels for people who they are. You just follow them around, be like, hey man, I like what you're doing. Search their names, see what they're posting, what they're talking about. Whatever the thing is, just introduce yourself nicely. Hey, my name's Billy Bob. You know? And that the whole thing about our Discord is not to be a shot caller service. It's for you to stop fucking losing money and start making money in the market. To become a winning trader. Seriously. To own the market and to sell options against your shit, buy option, or not buy options, but to sell calls, sell puts against your position. And then fuck around with zero dates when you have time. When you're making money, you can piss away cash whenever you want and shit like that when you're bored. Now there's different rooms. If you're just a regular, if you're just a supporter, it opens up certain rooms too. It's like there's other things we do, like, so we track. If you sign up as a supporter if you just the Discord, you just get the Discord. But let's say you do like a supporter level, we have manipulatable charts, 10 or 12 different tickers. You can request. We have a person that will chart whatever you want for you, not whatever, but within reason. We update most of the big Mag 7 stuff twice a day. Like Tesla, twice a day updates. Like pro traders get access to those kind of things. We post stock picks and stuff in other rooms and stuff like that, things we're interested in, stuff like that. So we have other discussions in other rooms that are not quiet, but they're very serious. People with higher levels of market awareness or knowledge. What we don't do is you're not going to go in there and, if you're like, I've only been in the market for a year, we're not going to sit you down and, we're going to teach you all this about Gary, we're going to teach you all this about ICT, and we're going to teach you about fucking Elliott Wave and this and that, all this other shit. So there's like different levels, depending on what you want to learn. I think the market chat is great. I love it. That market chat 24 hours a day is fucking got bangers. We've got a quant. I think we've got 2 quants. We've got a bunch of people from Wall Street in there too. They're looking for alpha that's it's hard. That shit's hard to find. This shit's not easy. Especially if I'm trading your money, you're gonna make me rich too, right? I'm gonna disappear at some point. That happens a lot on Wall Street. Someone gives you millions of dollars, you make them millions and millions of dollars. You're gonna retire or do your own thing. And when it's not self-managed money. Imagine someone else's fucking bank. It's cool. If you don't like it, you don't have to be in there. Just try it out for a month. The one good thing the thing that I think that matters the most to me in there is I feel like I go to different places. I feel like I go to all these different places, and then what I really like about it is I get to know these people for years, know them privately, know them in other parts of my life, and then I learn a lot from them. It turns into like phone conversations. Matter of fact, I'm in a TLT trade, and a guy that I trust. I ask for help from people. Like I'm not a furu, so it isn't like it's Captain Jim James way or follow Captain Jim James and I do the shot calling. There's none of that. We don't have. If you ask anyone that knows me, I am not a fame whore or a I'm the boss or anything like that. I have a lot of respect and trust for a lot of members in there that are smarter than me and a lot of shit that I don't do. So we work more like that, more like a community. And I don't know, I love them. I've known most of these people I've known for a very long time. And I think that we are coming in over the next year or two. I think we're coming like the golden age part of our community. The best years we're coming into them. Next 5 years should be really good. Anyways, if you don't like it, just be like, fuck you, Kevin Jim James. I hate your guts. Always hated you. Give me my money back. I'll send you your money back. If not, sometimes you'll see people. If I post shit on Twitter, if you make a comment, they'll talk to you. I have people that manage social media for me. It's not always me out there. You guys know that? Sometimes it's me. Sometimes it is not. But I'll answer your questions. They'll answer your questions if you have them. If you're like, hey, what does this mean, or what does that mean, or whatever. I get probably 300-400 DMs a day across different platforms, and I'm not joking. That's serious. Maybe not 300 a day. Probably get 30 to 40 a day, something like that. And I answer everything that I can. If it's something that I can't answer, just saying hey, what's up, or whatever. I get every morning I get a list. You got to answer this and you got to answer that, and that kind of stuff. But if you're looking for just free, you don't want to pay or something like that, those people will come find you if they have time. They'll come find you in the chat here or out in the wild somewhere. They're always roaming around trying to meet people and shit. Have questions. Oh God, yes. 224 right now. Pain. Again, watch out for 2230 for pullbacks. So you've got my take on this, right? I gave you what my expectations are for tonight. Now, I do want to say something to you guys that's important. I'm going to take a break here because of tonight. But I do want to talk to you guys about something. Simple. I say it simply maybe, but I want you to remember that one, we're in negative gamma. A negative gamma regime. So you're going to see the simplified way to say this is going to be when we're in negative gamma, we become event volatility driven. Okay, so if some news drops, the right news drops, you'll see markets move in the wrong way, right, to the downside. You'll also, in kind, see upside moves. The market doesn't want to be held down. I know you don't believe that, but until we go risk off, until people panic and go risk off, the market's always wanting to go up more. We're constantly fighting that as a bear. You know that I used to be a bear. You're constantly fighting the market wanting to squeeze, right? So in kind, whenever we make big downside moves, you're going to see another upside move, right? Maybe not as high, but violence. I also want you to know, we talked about this before Trump was president, and a lot of you didn't believe me or hadn't traded the Trump 1.0. I was like, we're going to have to trade this. And I'm a Democrat. I don't want to fucking trade this. I don't want to be fucking following Trump all day long. But I have to, because he does move markets and he knows that he does. So I want to refresh something in your mind we've always talked about, which is always stay on the edges around Trump or chase after he says something. Don't be caught holding your dick with Trump doing anything. Does that make sense? So you can trade the edges, the reaction, like, hey, it's going to moon, I'm going to short it. Hey, it's going to bloodbath, I'm going to buy it. Or you start chasing that move if he says something bullish or bearish, right? You can do either. You just be flat. But I do want to warn you. Here. I've got this expectation of a downside move here. You know, after this State of the Union. But I want to talk to you about some things that can happen in here that are important for you to understand. You could have Super Bull Trump and we still sell down. You want to be at the edges always, or down here to buy a dip or no position, but then chase it up. Make sense? Or maybe we don't get a squeeze. They just start grinding us sideways, sideways, sideways. And what? You're going to take a position here? Fuck no. Right? You're going to look for the break higher, or you're going to look for the break lower and know where your targets are before we get there. Does that make sense? So even though I have expectations right now that we go up here, and then we're going to sell this down into tomorrow or into tomorrow's open, be open to other outcomes, especially with the type of vol that we have right now. The vol right now is out of fucking control. Like, oh, Cap told me we're going to go down here tomorrow morning, and we squeezed all the way up here, and then we rolled. Just note that there's big moves. You saw, if you were with me in the Discord earlier this morning, I took a trade with you in the pro channel, right? And I hadn't put it, I wasn't here to do all that bullshit. I didn't take the trade yesterday, right? I didn't get the price that I wanted. The options are too expensive. And even if I had, this move here was fucking 50 points, 0 dates, I'd be out of that trade. Take the money and run. See profit, take profit. We're in a not bear market. We're in negative gamma. So even this right here, right now, this move up, you could just be standing up here to short, standing down here to grab a trade, or even be chasing this higher once we're out of volatility. It's okay not to overtrade in these environments and look for inflection points. Maybe this wasn't your trade down when we called it, right, in the brief, right? This trade didn't perform this morning, did it? It wasn't the right trade for me, so I didn't take it. Just patience. Boom. Get long, right? Big move, big move. 1, 2, 3. Get long, right? Be patient. I'm begging you. Don't be asking if this is the bottom forever. Don't be asking that question right now. I got a few people asking that question. Don't be asking that question. For this bear market, or for bear, I keep saying fucking bear market. For this shit to be over, you're talking about needing, literally, needing a squeeze up here, all-time highs, come back down and test that hourly trigger. And even then, I'd want a little bit of, we're going that way and up. I don't think we're done here yet. I'm not comfortable calling it as done. So there's the daily trigger right there. I want to see that first before I'm even comfortable. So you're not there yet. Be patient with your trades. And if you got a small account, don't be fucking around with 0 dates. Don't do it, man. I don't want to see you blow up your accounts. Not right now, at least. You got like $10,000 account, dude. There's like 2 or 3 banger periods of the year you can make money. Like, you'd have to be fucking like real bad not to be able to make money in those periods of the year. Move that over for you. I'll be here with you tonight. And another thing too is, if you don't already have this, let's say you're taking positions in environments like this. This is a really good time for you to learn how to trade futures. Let's say you take a put or a call, or you sell a call, sell a put, doesn't matter. You can hedge yourself in futures up and downside. Like, if you're like, shit, I'm not going to make any money in this trade. I'm going to short the fuck out of this, or I'm going to long the fuck out of this. I'm short, whatever the fuck it is you are in cash market. These environments in particular. It's very good to have multiple ways to trade the market outside of normal market hours. I think Robinhood does some of this, but I don't know the mechanics of that. I don't trade Robinhood futures. I don't trade Apple, owning Apple, selling Apple in the after hours. I don't fuck around with that shit. But I know there are ways for you to do this. So if a trade's not working out for you in either direction, That's a hallmark of negative gamma. There's no follow through. Okay, I think that's all I've got for right now. You got my expectations. I'm going to leave the stream up until 4 p.m. It's 2:32. You get the gist from me. What I think is going to happen. I think they're going to squeeze you out. You want me to tell you what I really think happens? Like, truthfully, I think they fucking squeeze you out till fucking 4:15. I think that you're going to buy puts. I think that you're going to watch the market go fucking bananas in the overnight. That's what I think. It's a hard place here to like buy puts in cash market. Maybe put spreads would be better, and leave it like a Friday expiry if you're bearish into Friday. If you want to know if I'm bearish into Friday, I am. I don't think that we've priced in tariffs yet. Personally, I don't know if it happens into the 15th. I don't know if it happens into the 31st or 28th of April. They're gonna want their fucking coming pants. I don't know how long it takes to get there. But I do think they're gonna want their 10% or 12% or whatever it is. They might not get it, but I think they want it. I think the market would like it. It would like tie up a bunch of loose ends. I don't see it as bearish as some of you do. I see it as resolving a lot of this garbage. I don't truly want to see the 520 trade, but I'll take it. I've told you guys this last year that if we ever turn into the late 1990s trade, you're talking about down 20, up 30, up 40. We do that shit. Whew. Told you it'd wash out every bear, every fucking bull. Ask a bear right now. You ask a bear, they're going to say it's top of the market. They're going to say, they'll tell you privately, if we go down 20%, we ain't recovering. Like runs the gamut. I know it does. I know. I got people in the Discord saying they're bullish. There are differing opinions in my Discord. I gotta trade this with a straight face. I gotta give the when I do a project. I mean, I got 2,000 people that read a market brief for me. I have to give the most likely outcome. They're correct about 70% of the time. Pretty fucking high rate. But I gotta give this is what's the highest probability of what's going to happen. I owe that to people to do that. And if you ever get the briefs, I'll explain them to you one day better. So I've done it on the show. You're not looking for the highs, you're looking for the lows to be a buyer of those dips. When we turn into a bear market, it'll switch. We turn into a bear market, it's going to flip to you should be buying this or selling this high. That's not a discussion for now. I'm going to get out of here for about a couple hours. I'll meet back here with, we'll do a little primer at maybe 8:30. I'll turn the stream out at 8:30. I'll make it public. And I'll be up with you guys tonight doing that. Yeah, that's why I got to do that, Troy. I got to do it I try to remove, not even try. Sometimes I'll interject with my own personal opinion. I'm like, no, fuck, that ain't happening. And that usually works for me. I'll if I see something that's like being missed, I will say, and I'll say it in the brief, I think this happens. If I'm unsure, I will sometimes plot both directions. If there's can't figure it out, I'll give you the right way and the right way I think, and then the alternate way. And I'm wrong. I'm not like most furrowers never tell you before, or they give themselves plenty of time, or they have all kinds of fucked up shit they do. I have the opportunity to be wrong like 10 times a day. And you'll see me wrong. I don't hide that I'm wrong. can't hide from it. Just normal part of trading. And I want you guys to know that it's a normal part of trade. I'm not always going to be right. Never going to be your furu. I'll never try to craft myself to be that for you. So, real life, real shit. I'll see you guys at 9. I think you guys are good right now. Now, watch out for this, like, this fucking grind shit in here. They're fucking 4 p.m. I should have 4. Can I make that like 4:30, 4:15 maybe? 4:15 right there. Yeah, and I'm bearish into Friday. I'm afraid they're gonna try to. But know what? Like the hourly looks great. The daily is the thing that fucks me. Every time that we're in negative daily velocity like that, I always see like this should happen. Like so here, let me explain this better to you. So show you guys something. So there are way better bull trades. There are way better bull trades when daily velocity is beginning to make higher lows, and you've got hourly velocity making higher lows at the same time. So like this right here is happening, and that's happening. When you get there, your trades become like you get the follow through. You get support on back tests. And price is also above normally the hourly trigger and daily trigger. We don't have that right now. We got hourly trigger below the daily. We got the daily trying to break through the weekly. So just keep that in mind. I'm not saying we can't go up from here for like 24 hours or so. I'm just saying to you that don't be like, Pikachu going, Cap, I called it right. We ripped faces off, bro. Yeah, at 9 p.m. And then we wake up at 9 and it's down there, Leave that up for you guys. It's okay for you to take your money and run. Live another day. I'll be back with you guys. I'll be back at 4 to check in on you guys. I got to check in with the Discord.
Brent crude futures settle at $71.04 a barrel, which is down 58 cents or 0.81%. US Treasury 10-year yield hits a session high of 4.214%, last up 2.8 basis points at 4.2099%. Fitzwilliams says it's hard to have an economic outlook base case, more about scenarios. Fitzwilliams says it's really hard to know what the Fed will do with rates this year. Fitzwilliams says Fed balance sheet strategy has not changed. Fitzwilliams says Fed minutes on the balance sheet did not change our ultimate goals. Fitzwilliam says the previous Fed framework is influenced by low inflation. Mexico's main stock index extending gains up around 1%.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Mexican peso cuts losses, weakens spot to 5% against the dollar. Deutsche Bank changes its FX view, says buy Eurodollar following signs of progress in Germany.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
US stocks extend their gains with the Nasdaq up 1%. S&P approaching flat on the session now, erasing losses. The euro hits a 2-week high against the yen as the euro crosses the gain broadly.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
White House economic advisor Hassett says if the fentanyl emergency were to be ended, then so would these tariffs. Mexican peso raises today's losses as most of the emerging market currencies climb against the dollar. Amazon Web Service forms a new group focused on agentic AI.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Australia says China Navy ships operating northwest of Perth.
Oh God! If only you were in the Discord. If only you were in the Discord. Did you guys get that cell signal? Oh boy, a beautiful thing. Look at that. Yeah, Jill, we give him like fucking 5 minutes. David's like, get out. I'm like, read, pay attention. So some of you are in the Discord today. Some of you came inside the Discord today. Play a different experience, huh? Than the stream. Right over there is an hour. Or considerable difference, huh? Any of you that are in the Discord for the first time today, come in and back test right now the half an hour trigger, and the we're on the weekly and the half hour trigger right now. Look at that shit right there. Fucking hanging dong. Die, spy. Die, die, die. I'm like, you can't do this right now. You gotta wait, bros. They're gonna can't get here without there without the you need the event. They're trying though. Look at that shit. They're like, God damn it. Anger. Almost fucking to the pin right there in the hourly trigger. The fucking bears. So fucking brutal.
Venezuela VP Rodriguez says the U.S. decision on Chevron is to increase fuel prices.
I'm probably gonna take a nap. 15-minute. Hold on, we'll do this together before the close here. Hey, look at that. 15-minute right there. Almost there. 579.88. Let's check out this. Let me take a look at this really quick. This half hour. I mean, they're not gonna be. We already know they're not gonna be. They're gonna be fucking pissed here, right? Without a doubt. Let's look at half hour basis and just see if there's anything we can glean here. I'll tell you what. This is still bullish. Series of higher lows on intraday here. Hourly is still bullish. Half hour is just getting bullish. 15 minutes a little weak right here. There could still, well, yeah. Give me a second here. No, that's not bearish. I wouldn't call that bearish. You had two fucking downsides in the 15-minute. It's still looking kind of fucking bullish here. They're coming down to test the 15. We're on the half hour right now. Let me get back to the 15-minute. Your hourly is down here. So what do we make? We made one move. Made one move right here. Made a second move right here. You could be careful here. There's like 1, 2, 3. That would only be a corrective move for 5 move down. Let's be careful. We are touching the 15 minutes. We still got 20 minutes left, so. Let's take a look at this. Where's that second move? The first move was right here, right? Pimp. Right? I'd call that one move. That'd be still, I'd call that part of one move. So it started from down here, the second move. We got an hour up here, but 577, that would seem kind of steep. Race the entire move. I bet it's more like right here. For the close. There's a good trade in here. Maybe better for futures, though. Try to buy this, and then don't get involved in any of whatever this is. I still kind of believe in, not believe, but I don't think we're done here until like 9 p.m. I think there's still like squeeze pressure. But I still have that downside move for tomorrow. We'll see. Let's watch this really quick, see if they're going to give us a dip buy down here. Like right as we hit the top, we were in the Discord, and David was like, "That's the top. Get out." I was like, "Read his shit, because he ain't lying." And then at the same time, like McGilligot, Nomura started dropping fucking like maybe like 2 minutes earlier. McGilligot's like, "You sell everything at the end of the day. We're going down to the depths of hell. Fuck you and your squeeze higher." Revenge writing and tweeting, or it wasn't tweeting, but he does those white papers and his fucking mind's everywhere. God. He is a smart motherfucker. I'm not bad talking him. I like him. Everybody's pushing around him all day long, like GS coming out, Nomura coming out. I don't think I've seen Rubner yet. The crowd continues to hate puts at local market highs and tend to love puts at local market lows. What? Hate puts at local market highs. What the fuck are you talking about? That's all I preach all day long. Short the highs. Like if I got a fucking white BBG's like they don't like puts on highs. I'm like I fucking drew it right there for you. Okay, what fucking more you want? What else we got there? Dude, one of these fucking lows, man. Crowds don't hate puts. I don't get that at all. Oh yeah, get on back up there. Come on back up there now. Show them we ain't done going up. Good, get back up there. You can show them now. Good. Make them angry. Fucking all like the celebrity bears are out in full force. They're like parade and everything. Like market starts squeezing, rage post, get this to BBG. Get this on Bloomberg Terminal now. It's almost like you can call the tops and the bottoms just by how many fucking white paper snippets they post. It's like constantly like, oh God, Slayer Longs, Nomura is out and about. McGilligot's out there. Probably fucking watching the show. Can't trust any of them motherfuckers. I shit you not. Fucking. I was harassing people on Twitter a little while ago because you know for a fucking fact that PJ traders, man, Globex traders, overnight traders, they do not like day traders. No, that don't like. Just like I have a buddy that I trade with here with David, and it's like, oh, check in with you in the morning, and he's checking out with me at nighttime. It's like, all right, see you tomorrow, and two different beasts, right? And I'm fucking with the fucking PJ traders on Twitter, going, oh, it's gonna be a busy fucking night, boys. You're gonna get a fucking 1,000 fucking day traders trading fucking 9 p.m. tonight. Everybody with a contract. And then, of course, as soon as people go to fucking bed, there's going to be one fucker trading it back and forth at himself for like 3 hours. But it should be unusual tonight in futures. Like futures should be busy tonight. And, Globex traders don't like all that busy. I know you guys watch like YouTube videos of people from prop firms, and they got like a view. I watched like one night I was watching, like, this motherfucker's got 50,000 people watching. I'm like, this is fake. It's like these fucking buying viewers. 1 o'clock in the morning. Dip, 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 dip. I'm like, fuckers doesn't have their 40,000. They're like, it's to sell more prop firm. You buy the viewers because you're trying to sell prop firm memberships. That's what they're doing. You can tell who doesn't buy viewers on futures because they'll have like 2, 3, 4, 500 viewers at nighttime. There's a few of those OG guys that are really badass. I used to watch a few of those guys back in the day. They never had a bunch of viewers. They don't pay for views. They're being legit. So it'll be interesting tonight. My point here is that tonight should be interesting because there's some good trading here. You got some future. Like I would not trade this here with calls or puts. I'd be trading futures in this shit because they're gonna pump this shit up. In my view, they're gonna pump this shit up into at least 8:30 or some shit like that. I don't think we get the big. Think we get the big sell just now. We'll watch this into the close and see. And I would be real. I think I said this earlier in the show, and I want to say it again to you, which would be trade the edges in the overnight. Don't get fucked up. Like, it's okay if you miss the trade. If it squeezes up way up high, you don't want to be fucking caught in that shit because they'll fucking bend you over, and you don't want to be long as they run you down into tomorrow morning. Excuse me. You want to be chasing after the move or trade the reaction on a super low, buy it up, squeeze the tits off. We can sell it. Don't get caught in that shit overnight tonight. I'll have a stream up. I'll be doing a stream with you guys tonight, 9 p.m. We'll hang out. We'll trade futures. We'll trade Globex, and we'll watch the congressional address. So 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll try to get the stream up at like 8:30 if I can. If I can't, it'll be more like 8:45. It's a long ass day for me. I already work like I don't sleep a lot. I work some serious fucking hours. So like you figure this morning I was a fucking, you guys know I got awake, right? Like I went on the Discord at 4 a.m. like wake up. And then back to sleep, back up again, take a shower, get the kids ready, drink coffee, stream, get ready. Like, what the fuck is happening? What has happened that I haven't seen? And then write brief at nighttime, late night. So after Asia Open and stuff. So, and tonight's brief, of course, will be not way, but it'll be after this shit ends, to see where we end up going. Someone made a comment inside the Discord earlier saying, after that rip, it reminded me of that one time where we blasted down like 4 years ago. I remember a trade where we blasted up.
Protect your trades from macro headline.
I don't know if it was the same one. It was one where we we went up like, I don't know, 3 or 4% a day. It was like vertical. We were in a bear market, I think, or entering a bear market. But we like went vertical. It was like all day long, relentless. We like fucking ripped the entire market off. And then we like came into the next day. There was some data point the next morning. And it was a good report, but it didn't fucking matter. And it was like straight fucking down all day long. It was like fucking 4% up and 4% straight down. Of course, nobody was long. Nobody got caught in it, but
so we're looking now.
Only FOMO chasers get caught in that shit.
S&P 500, a sell side of 2.4 billion. Nasdaq 100, a sell
vicious selling right now.
Dow 30, a sell side of 588 million.
I might have to buy call spreads in here.
920 million.
There might be a dip buy, and there's a nice little block. See the block down below there opening up? I might be interested in buying some of this. Come on down a little bit more. Come on down, baby. Come on down. That's where it started right there. Come on down. Somebody was upside down here, huh? Woo. Somebody was viciously upside down. Maybe I wonder if that was Nomura. I wonder if that was Miguel got that was upside down. That's why he posted that. Come on down. Do they really want this? Like, you can see what I was telling you guys earlier, that 5,800. Let me show you this really quick. On this bottom right hand side, I was talking to you guys about this 5,800. Like, they want the first hit, right? Hold on a second. This doesn't matter when it happens. It's just it's a placeholder. So you have the party time, right? So let me show you guys this for a minute here. Hold on. So when you get showed you guys this earlier today, right? That over. They got the new low down below here. I already showed it to you. See, I showed the move higher and then the move down. They want to get the new, they want to get the squeeze, or they get the new low, I should say. This is 5,800 right here. So the intent is to get underneath 5,800, which they did here when they had low liquidity in the pre-market. And now they're trying to get us back down underneath here. And there's a reason for that, because you get the low and you get the new low. And you get at the early morning and at the late afternoon, you're getting CTAs that are either sellers or buyers. And they love to super ramp selling as they come into the close and the open when they do their buying and selling. Typically, it's usually there. Let's watch that really quick into this close. They're like trying to set this up for doom to the downside. They want to get underneath here for pre-market or for post-market, so that CTAs and dealers are helpful, right? So you can use less selling of equities to get price where you want it. You don't actually have to dump like $20 million, $100 million. You can get other people to help you out. Now I'm interested in, I might buy this. Let me take a look at this really quick. I'm interested. What does some zero dates cost them for tomorrow? Expiring March 5th. Nobody wants to be long March 5th, do they? Jesus Christ, they're so fucking expensive. 576. Whoa, easy. Don't go too fucking fast. The fuck you trying to do? Like, so now I'm looking at, like, hear me out here for a minute. So I want to buy, today they're 1 dates, but I want to buy, there'll be 0 dates for tomorrow. And a fucking 580. A fucking 580 right there is fucking with no intrinsic value. From here is 229. That is stupid expensive. Stupid. I mean, I'm assuming we're going to go up there because of it, but that is stupid fucking expensive. That's like, I can take a 30-cent closed trade on the, talk to you guys about 0 dates really quick. If someone was asking me about this, or I was discussing with someone in the Discord this morning, like, you start buying, like, it used to be in the olden days, you could buy in my view at least, in the olden days, you could buy like a weekly call fairly easily, or a monthly call, month and a half, get a print regular, print regular. So it'd be like this. Before like, not just AI, but like they're all popping right now. Before we had high frequency trading, you could, generally speaking, like, market would go like this. Fairly easy. Wasn't that hard. Every once in a while you get burned, but now it's not like that. Now it's like I gotta squeeze every fucking thing out of every fucking thing in here. So you're like, instead of waiting a week to get your print, you're getting it like same day. You know, and then it's like back down again. Meanwhile, the option's just being annihilated, or is mispriced or overly priced or something like that. Well, I can't take that trade right now. This shit happened to me yesterday too. I'm not buying fucking 1 dates right now that are, I don't know, 4 fucking strikes out, probably a 40 fucking delta, $2.28 into the close. I don't give a fuck if we moon. I ain't never buying that. 20 cent, 30 cent, 40 cent, maybe 60 cent at most. Take that trade 3 or 4 fucking times. No fucking way am I taking that trade. Too expensive, too rich for my blood. Looks like they're pricing in an event right now. No fucking way. And let me finish this for you. or that I should be finishing the rest of this conversation. I have some points here that I'm trying to make on these zero dates and weeklies and stuff like that. In my view, these days, a 1 date, a 3 date, 2 dates, they're all the same to me in SPY. And with none of the benefits for an extra day. I don't personally see any intrinsic value in a 1, 2, or 3 day option. I don't see it. I see them as directionally having, perceived intrinsic value. But my point here is that if I'm trading like within a week on a day, well, I have reserved myself pretty much I'm only making money and legitimately like directionally with a 0 date. And like you're trying to enter the direction you're going for the time that you're in. Otherwise, just better to trade futures or maybe SPX. Trading SPX would be easier too. But like SPY in particular, 0 dates direction only for the move. And that's the key point. We had a traders yesterday. I was trying to get some call spreads yesterday on the low end of the day. And I was like, I don't like these fucking prices. They suck. I don't want to spend this money. I would have gotten a print today. I would have got a print in the close, and today I would have had a print both days. But I want to show you something about this that is important. And I need you to understand this. Where is it? Right here. So let's say you buy 0 dates into a bell. In particular. So you catch a low down here, right? Let's say this is close to the bell. Some of you know me and some of you don't. I'm assuming this is for people that don't know me. If you're going to take a directional, worthless, intrinsic value option, you are taking that for an event. You're taking it cheap because it's worthless. It's worthless. So anytime you see like what's going to be a 1 day or what's going to be a 0 date or is a 0 date, I'm like, yeah, bro, it's $10. Fuck no, never. $2, $3. No. You want like dirt cheap. Nobody wants it. Nobody thinks it's going past the number that you're peaking, right? You're down here. You're like, we're going to go from here, even if it's going to here. I don't care. You're underneath the intended target. You're directionally going to move there, either where you're buying it at the close or just after the close. Let's say you've got an ER. You're going to get that move. Or we're going to trade it sideways, and you're going to wake up in the morning with a fucking gap up or a gap down. Does that make sense? And you're in it only for that move. You're not like holding a fucking... And my point behind this is that yesterday we picked the bottom exactly to the tick. And you've got this fucking move up into the end of the day yesterday. That's an almost 1% move. I don't give a fuck what you're in. You move up 1% at the end of the day, you take that fucking money and run, because you're in a 0 date. Even if it's a 0 date the next day, it doesn't matter. You got your directional move. If you got it before the close, from 4 to 4:15. If you don't get it, and then you get it the next morning, great.
So the S&P 500 wipes out its election rally, closing down 2%.
So do you get what I'm saying? Like, they're only worth the direction of travel that you're going in. Sometimes you'll see 0 dates like every once in a while they'll be like, yeah, 10 cents, they'll print fucking $18. But generally speaking, you're in it for the move, and that's it. Especially if you want to make money with them often, it's directional. You're not going down at all. You're going uppies or downies if you're in puts, but you are directionally chasing that move. You get out, take your money, walk away, bye-bye. People will stay in a trade for weeks, months to get 10, 20, 30, 40%. You're cranking 200. I think I made 100% in my trade today. I haven't looked yet, but I think I made 100%. That's more than people make in a fucking year. You start hitting that like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,000, 2,000, 3,000. You get out, get the money, walk away, live to trade another day. But be very careful on this stuff. Like, can't be making a 1% move up when we're calling the bottom here and going, yeah, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to let it ride again till open, unless you were expecting the gap up. And you know these prior days when we do it early before the close, they'll, even if we're going up, oftentimes they'll back test it, then go higher to wipe your ass out, whatever you made there, right? And they reset the options that are now 0 dates, and they go higher. So if you're expecting like the move, then a gap up, you could, I guess that would work, but even then, you'd have to get the actual gap up. I've had gap ups happen. I've had this move happen and a gap up, and then be no buyers, and I've made nothing. A little bit, 30%, 100%, but not like 6,000%. There's like this horse trading part of the open where they're like, how many buyers do I have? How many sellers do I have, right? IV crush, right? Option interest crush. So if you ever get that move in a 0 date, anytime, take that money and you fucking run. Or you at least reserve yourself to know that there's a fair chance of you going to zero. I always take 0 dates as a transactional move. So if I think that's bottom and I'm waiting and we all of a sudden pop up in after hours, 4:15, I consider that move done. Check out, baby. I'm done. And even if you were going to hold overnight, I would reset. I'd be like, took the money and ran at 4:14. I'm going to buy another 10 cent or whatever, 20 cent. I just made fucking $5. I think it was something ridiculous, like $3.85, something like that yesterday. But you'd go back in and buy another 10 cent if you think you're getting the gap up the next morning. Make sense? Purely transactional. In and I'm out. In and I'm out. There's another way to look at this too. If you don't already know, some of you older traders know this, but if you get certain, like I have Thinkorswim, I can pick any option with any date and I can chart it out, and you can actually see the value of that option. Most options go just like this, whole way down to zero. So even if you were going to attempt to take that trade towards the end of its life, you could be like, I probably shouldn't be taking it right here. Like, all right, I'm going to time that right here. You can even use that as a help. If your bias is we're going to squeeze or whatever, you can actually chart it out and say, yeah, we're kind of down here. It's possible I can catch that right there and make some quick money in that arbitrage trade. All right, so after the bell, let's see what happened. I wasn't paying attention. I guess we did go back up, huh? We did do that bounce and trade higher into the bell. I wasn't willing to buy it. I don't want to wake up in the morning and be fucking up fucking $8 and down to zero by the opening bell. I'm not paying $2.20 fucking cents. What are they now? Yeah, they're only $2.46 now. So, anyways, I'll see you guys at 9 p.m. We'll talk more about 0 dates, having a conversation about those in a very long time. I also thought this morning that maybe if we continue with like Bear Town for into April, we could also like not watch this shit all day long. And if you're ever getting cut up, you should get in our Discord so you don't get cut up. Rule number 1. Rule number 2, we can always like spend half the day or an hour or two on specific subjects. Maybe work our way up from like, what is a stock? What's a share? I don't even know if you guys know that shit. like I always wonder, like, we could start right at what a share in a stock is. I'm serious. Spend a couple hours for the next month and a half going over that stuff. Anyways, it's a thought, food for thought. I'll see you guys at 9 p.m.
Ending the session more than 5% below the most recent closing record high for the first time since August.
I didn't hear that. Whatever that was, I don't care. Now I wish I bought fucking calls. God damn it. I wouldn't have done it. I'm not spending $2.21 on a worthless piece of fucking paper for half a day. Anyways, not even half a day. let me leave you with that information too. So if you don't know, and like, if you ask anybody out here, I look at this stuff like, I'm looking for a move. I don't care if I get it right now into the close. I don't care if I get it in the after hours. I don't care if I get it on the open. I always sell. I don't even care if that we moon. I don't want to fuck with them rearranging my options. Not rearranging, but saying, "Oh, sorry, buddy, we're gonna, you only got so many buyers and all that kind of stuff." I take the money and run, and I'll buy more calls if I think we're gonna green bar up. Something from there. Let's say I'm like, let's say an example. I'm like, all right, we're gonna gap up from 578 to 580. So I'm gonna get 578 C's, right? We gap up, let's say. All right, boom, gap up in it tomorrow. On the opening bell, I take my money, ching, thank you very much. And I'm already thinking to myself, oh, we're going to get a green bar on the bell. I don't stay in that trade. I literally am selling this and buying something cheaper for that gap up. Transactional. Thank you very much, give me money. Buy something cheaper now. Zero intrinsic value in these things. And I stand by like the 1 and 2 and 3 dates. Maybe early week they're worth some money, but by like Tuesday, middle of the afternoon, they're fucking worthless. You might as well just trade 0 dates and get a fucking discount 3 or 4 times. Instead of buying the like $2 0 dates, you buy like 3 or 4 30, 40 cent ones and fucking try to get those fuckers to print you, 3, 4, 500%. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later tonight. You guys have a great night. If you joined our Discord today, congratulations. See what actually happens. I can't put this on public because we'll get counter traded. I get counter traded here. I know you don't believe it, but that's true. So if you ever want to join us in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. If you don't like it, you can always get your money back. I just posted a white paper in there that's no one has. So I posted it in there, I think at 2 o'clock or something like that. You can go back and search my name, Captain Jim James. See the paper that I dropped in there, and I'm going to have some live streams for you in the Discord in the next few minutes to explain the paper to you. So you can stay on page with the rest of us. In case things go the right way, things go the wrong way, we know what we're actually looking at. And I'll talk to you guys at 9 p.m. And the live stream will be up in a channel in just a few minutes.